Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Extra Zone Arcade. Today, it is the finale of the Sonic Portable Marathon. We've made it to the end. We're finally here. Technically, the last, fully portable game we played was Lost World. But look, I'm not going to lie to you guys. There's no goddamn way we were going to end on that. There's no way we were going to end on that low of a note. So we're here playing Mania, but this time we're doing Encore Mode, which we haven't done yet. So that's going to be a lot more interesting. Going to spice things up just a little bit. But obviously, before we get into the game, you know the drill. We have got to talk about the news. And also today, we might do our tier list as well. So stick around after the game if we have time. And basically, we're going to rank all of the handheld games we just played for this marathon, pretty much. So we'll talk about it. You guys will get to have your input. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, pretty much with that being said, what are you guys saying in chat? Last stream was crazy. It was. It did get a bit crazy. It did get a tad bit crazy, but yeah. It is almost done, everybody. We made it to the end. We did it. We did it together. Teamwork. Already know what is in the worst tier? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Don't even have to say it. But yeah, so let's talk about the news, shall we? Let's talk about the let me freaking move people's names out the way. I freaking messed up there. My bad. Stop. I'm not trying to freaking leak people's names. All right, cool. So, the first headline today is that the live-action Spider-Man Noir series starring Nicolas Cage will reportedly film from September 24 to February 2025 in LA. So it's finally happening. Spider-Man Noir getting his own live-action series, and it seems like filming for this is going to pretty much coincide with MCU Spider-Man 4. So that's interesting. I don't know if there's potentially going to be any crossover there. Probably not. I wouldn't hold my breath on that happening. But it is very interesting that they're happening around the same time. So this is a big deal. I'm actually excited. I kind of can't wait to see what they're going to do with this. Nick Cage is pretty awesome as Spider-Man Noir in the Spider-Verse movies, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes live action. It'll be fun. It'll be a ride if nothing else. Their ever-living torment will finally end. I'm able to get my proper sleep. Yes, sir. It's almost done. It's almost done. You can almost rest. All right, so the next thing I'm going to talk about is a leak to do with Jet Set Radio. So if you don't want to see that, leave the stream for like a minute or two while I just talk about this. If not, then, we can just proceed as usual. So here we go. I'm going to show it in 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right, so basically, a Jet Set Radio dev build has leaked, and this is pretty much what it looks like. So, a lot of people were complaining because, it looks like a prototype, and that's because it is. That's because it is. I mean, it literally uses the basic Unreal Engine 4 skybox and everything. So, yeah, this is clearly very early in development. I think this particular build here is actually from 2022. So, even this is out of date by now by quite a bit. But it's looking like we're getting more of a look at the map here, and yeah, it looks very expansive compared to the original games. So yeah, I think the art style also looks pretty great. Again, and some of the gameplay mechanics look pretty interesting here. Like, it looks like there's more of a kind of parkour mechanic going on with this. So that's pretty cool. I mean, I think there's definitely a lot of potential for this. Again, it's clearly very early on, but what's here seems to be pretty promising so far. So yeah, but by this point, this game definitely looks a lot better than it does here. So I wouldn't worry about it. We're gonna be fine, everybody. And yeah, I can't wait to see what it looks like when it's further along. I think it's gonna be really freaking cool. I think it's gonna be really freaking cool. All right, we can now resume. Is everybody good to continue now? That's gone. We're gonna talk about Monkey Ball. Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble officially launched today, and yeah, so it's real. The game is actually out. So they announced this back in the Nintendo Direct back in February, and now we actually have the game, and I have my copy. I actually do have my copy. They had this cute little animation here as well for the start of the trailer that looks really nice. I kind of hope at some point we get like cell shaded skins that kind of look like this, because like it's just cool as heck. I like this a lot. This is cool. This game looks like a lot of fun. Looks very exciting. We are going to be playing this as soon as the marathon is done. So that'll either be like Thursday, Friday, whatever, depending on whether or not we do the tier list today. So yeah, really excited for that. Really excited for that. Can't wait. Cannot wait. And if you guys want to watch, obviously keep it locked here. This is the place where you want to be for some monkey ball action. So yeah. Next up is Epic Mickey Rebrushed has officially gotten its release date of September 24th. So fuck me. I am dead. I am dead, bro. We got Epic Mickey, okay? We got the new Zelda game. We got Sonic X Shadow Generations. We got Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. We got freaking Mario and Luigi. We got Mario Party. I'm just saying, bro. I'm cooked. I'm actually fucking cooked this year. I'm dead. So I need all of you guys' support to help me out here so I can get these games and stream them for you. That would be very cool. But yeah, just a lot of stuff to play, and I want to get my hands on all of it, man. I really do, but I don't know. It's gonna be a rough one. It's gonna be a very rough one, if I'm able to. These people are complaining about this looking like a prototype when it is a prototype. Incels on Twitter. I don't think that's what incels means, but yeah, no, you are right. People are stupid as hell. It's like you don't even need that crazy of an understanding of how game development pipelines work to know that a prototype game is in prototype and it's not fucking finished. Like I don't know why I don't know why that was such an issue for people to understand. But yeah, the last bit of news for today is that we have the casting for some One Piece characters who are probably going to show up here in Season 2 for the live action show. So we got David, I'm not even going to attempt his last name because I can't say it. But he's been in a lot of things and he's a very good actor. And he's going to be playing Mr. 3, which I think is a very good casting. I actually can't wait to see how that turns out here. I think it's going to be fire. I think his performance is going to be really good. And I can't wait. Next, we got Jazara Jasline as Miss Valentine. We got Cameras Johnson as Mr. 5. And we got Daniel Laxer as Mr. 9. So there you go. We got some new casting information on One Piece. And yeah, actually, I like Season 1. I thought it was actually really good for a live-action anime. I think it's probably the best one we've had yet, if I'm honest. I can't really think of too many that are, better than live-action One Piece. I think they have popped off so far. And I kind of can't wait to see what they do. I mean, I'm familiar with One Piece. Like, I kind of know the basics of what it's about, and I know a lot of the characters and stuff. But it's never a series I've actually invested my time into. So, I'm really kind of consuming it through the live action, which I feel like is the case for a lot of people actually. Just because I don't want to catch up on all that anime. I don't want to catch up on all the manga. It's been going for so long, and it's like I don't know if I have the patience for it. And right now I'm trying to marathon all of Dragon Ball from OG, so that's kind of the thing that's taking up my time a lot. So I don't really have time to watch One Piece, but the live action seems like a good way to do it. So I'm not sure when Season 2 is dropping. I'm not sure if it's this year or later on or what, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm definitely going to be there watching it, and I guess if you guys want my thoughts on it, then just stay tuned here. I'll probably talk about it at some point. What's up, Nachos? Hey, from YouTube. Oh my goodness, the YouTube people are real. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I wonder if Boss Riptor will do his thing again. I hope so. I wonder if Pepper's going to come back and overuse the Wheeze joke. Hopefully not. See, you can't get it confused. No. See, Quasimodo is Pep. All right, that guy who just showed up in chat right there. You summoned him. You fucking summoned him. The king has arrived. Oh my god, Boss Riptor is it? You summoned both of them. Oh my goodness. But yeah, not that Pep. He meant Pepper. He meant Pepper. You see, it's confusing. It's confusing. But yeah, so with that being said though, the news is over. It is time to get into the game. Finally, we are going to play, everybody. Woo! There it is. There's my Switch. Oh yeah, look, there you go. I got my monkey ball up right there, but we're not playing that yet. Stay tuned. I'm real. Sweet. We love to see real people show up in chat. Sonic Speed Marathon. We did do a Sonic Speed Marathon. Did you watch that? Are you here from that? If you are, then awesome. That's really cool. We've been playing all the portable Sonic games, the handheld ones, and this is the last part. And yes, I am actually playing it on Switch, obviously, as you could probably see by the fact that I was on my Switch home screen before the game came on. So technically, it does still count. But You know, I just really didn't want to end on Lost World 3DS, if I'm honest, man. That last stream, you know, it didn't end well. It didn't end well, as some of you may know. That game is complete and utter garbage. And yeah, I didn't want to end on such a low note, so let's play a good game. Let's play an amazing game, actually. Should have gotten modded 3DS and gotten Mania on there. I actually have a 3DS next to me. I might just mod it, maybe, because I've heard it's very easy. I've heard it's actually extremely easy to mod your 3DS. I didn't exist. I want to see Mania. I have the game, but no DLC. Well, now you can experience it through the channel. There you go. Does that work for you? Is that cool? So yeah, here we go. Let me delete this file right here. We don't need it. Why are you homing dash your desk? Listen, bro. I was tilted. No towers. Okay. But don't worry. Today, it's gonna be chill. It's gonna be calm. Nothing crazy will happen. It's just Sonic Mania. We all love Sonic Mania here, right? Can't wait to edit his videos for him and beep random words out, so it's like he's always swearing. What if I just randomly start swearing like a whole shit ton? What would you do then? I mean, I just did right there. What are you gonna do? You ain't gonna stop me. Woo! Alright, here we go. We are Sonicking. We are Maniaing. It's been a while since I've like played anything off of my TV, I feel like. You know, most of the games we've been playing, we've just kind of emulated them, so... You know... I gotta get used to like swapping between the TV and chat. You know, it's a bit more difficult. No, if you actually swear, I will not beep it out. Yeah, but then that's too consistent though. There needs to be less consistency than that. It needs to be like completely random what gets beeped out for it to work. You know, like sometimes it will be a swear, but then sometimes most of the time it just won't. You know, you got to keep me on my toes a little bit. Chid's button necessarily censored, except when it isn't. Alright, chat, but the time has come for you to make your choice. Alright. You got the emeralds. I've been trying to get them for months. Looks like Sonic 3 map. It is a Sonic 3 map. This is Angel Island Zone. Also, yeah, I have all emeralds. Alright, chat. I'm going to go with the majority. Should we do a poll? Wait, but that kind of excludes YouTube. I'm going to go with the majority vote then. I'm going to go with the majority vote. Who do you guys want? Mighty or Ray? Alright, we got one vote on Mighty. Okay. Alright. Mighty. Okay, that's 2 votes on Mighty. I'm going to take one more vote. I want Mighty. Okay, cool. That is 3 votes on Mighty. Cool. Awesome. Good to know that he's the popular one. The red one. Alright, cool. There you go. Oh, he was a fake. Mickey Mouse. Don't worry, we'll play as Mickey Mouse when Epic Mickey comes out. Maybe. If I have money, but I don't think I will. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think I will have money for that. But I'll try. I'll try to have money for it. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. So, yeah, basically the plot of Sonic Mania Encore is that it takes place after the events of Sonic Forces. You know, classic Sonic comes back to his timeline again. And then, you know, pretty much you go through all the same levels that you did in the base version of Sonic Mania. Except, you know, they're a little bit remixed. So in this case, we got Green Hill here, except it's Sunset. Not to be confused with Sunset Hill from Sonic Advance 3. We already did that. We already did that for this marathon. But then again, we also already did Green Hill because it was in Sonic 1 for Game Gear. So, I mean, there you go. So, yeah. Isn't that Knuckles? No, that's not Knuckles. Knuckles is the other red guy. No, you know, I know it can get a bit confusing. There are a lot of Sonic characters. But it's kind of my job to keep track of these things, so, you know. Don't worry, I got you covered. Oh my god, we got three stretches? How do I even stretch 3 times? Do I just like extend the stretch? I don't get it. Mighty cool, this is so cool. It is so cool, bro. I love Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania is this is my second favorite Sonic game. Just behind 3 and Knuckles. 3 and Knuckles is the GOAT. I love it. And everything about it is it's such a good game, bro. It's just perfect. It's like the mechanics, the level design, everything is great. And this game is pretty damn near perfect as well. You know, for the same reasons. And yeah, so here we are. Grand return of 2D Sonic with this game. Mighty is my favorite character, bro. What mid-game is this? Get your hating ass out. Where have you been, by the way? I've been seeing you on Twitter and on Discord, but not on the streams, man. What's that? Where you been, bro? Where you been? Ow. God damn it, I'm getting hit a lot. Don't worry. I swear I'm good at this. I swear I'm good at this. All right. Yeah, Mighty is a pretty sick character. I kind of like Ray more though. I know Ray's not a super popular character, but I kind of like him. He's a funky guy. He's a funky guy. All right, here we go. So now we've got basically you can collect some characters here and swap them out. And it's pretty cool. Wait, what did Frick? What did I missed? I'm missing a bunch of chats. I hope I made your day yesterday. You did, bro. You did. It got a little crazy at the end, but you got me through it. You got me through everything. So I appreciate you. Hell, not here. You can't be not here, bro. Why would you? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Don't be a freaking hater, man. I'm just kidding though. I hope you've been good. For real. Chat been popping off recently? Chat is popping off, bro. It's because it's summer now, so I think a lot of people actually have free time to join the streams. So that's awesome. But don't spend too much of your summer watching these. You know, go get outside a little bit. Touch some grass too. But after watching the stream. Or before. Either way works. Just not during. Sup? Hey. What's up? Ray was pretty much only in 2 games and 1 wanted poster in Generations. Was he even in 2 games? I'm pretty sure it was just Sega Sonic, right? Like the arcade game. Was he actually in anything else before this? Aside from the cameo and Gens? Or is that literally it? I could be forgetting something. I finally beat the Elden Ring DLC with Unga Bunga. Oh, sweet. Okay. Oh, yeah. How was that? I actually forgot that came out. Like, for some reason, I thought that came out like a while ago. Like, at the start of the year, but I guess it didn't. I think it just came out like this weekend, right? What the fuck is grass? Never heard of it. So you know how this place is called Green Hill? It's because there's grass on it. So like basically that also exists in real life. Like this green stuff we're running on, that's grass. But like it also exists in the real world, so you can like touch it and stuff. It's pretty cool. You should try it sometime. This motherfucker forgot Sonic Mania Plus exists. You can change characters like Sonic Heroes. Yeah, kinda. You kinda can a little bit. You know, you got you can't do it like. Oh wait, no, you can. So yeah, you can swap characters. You can also hit item boxes to switch your characters out, and do all of that. So it's pretty cool. Mighty flying with tails would look cursed. Maybe, but like, you know, it's a thing you can do, which is pretty cool. I mean, I think I can show it off, right? Actually, maybe not. I don't know if you can do like partner actions in Encore Mode, unfortunately. But you know, hey, it'd be like that. All I see is Green Hill Zone. I mean, that's all Sega saw for a while. Thankfully, it seems like we're getting out of the Green Hill. Are you serious? Bro actually just fucking muted me. All right, well, we're about to freaking do this silent mode. All right. And there we go. Easy. I can't believe that, bro. You are the rudest individual. You are the rudest individual. Bro disappears from the stream forever, and the first thing this man does is mute me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why did you mute? Basically, on Twitch, we have a channel point redeem where you can mute me for like a couple minutes. So someone redeemed that to mute me. There you go. For you YouTube guys who maybe didn't know. Are you going to reduce hydrate? Oh, yeah, sure. I forgot about that. I was actually going to do that. All right. Not going to be too interactive today. I'm playing multiverses. Man, I talked about multiverses already, but, like, I tried playing it for the relaunch, but, like, man, I couldn't get into it, bro. I don't like how it feels. I do not like how it feels whatsoever. I think it feels like garbage, and there will never be Smash. Valuable life lesson for YouTube, folks. Save your rings. Yes, save them. You get some pretty crazy stuff if you just build them up for a little bit. But that goes for everyone. Multiverse is a perfect game. Do your research. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. My bad. I'm not allowed to do an opinion without researching first. That was my mistake. Thank you for the stretch. Can you do that after the Death Egg robot? Do what? Oh, I don't know if I can do it during the stream. Whoever muted you is evil. Yeah, you got that right. You got that right. They are a little bit cuckoo freaking crazy, bro. I wonder who would be insane enough to do something like that. I'm gonna save my games. I'm gonna save my rings to change the game to Lost World. No, you're freaking not. You'll do no such thing, man. You goddamn tramp, you're a genius. What? Are you talking to me, dude? I'm no tramp. What the heck? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, okay. Oh, now I'm right, I guess. All right, here we go. Woo! So yeah, I should probably explain the abilities you get here. So obviously, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, you know, spin dash, jump, do all that stuff. Sonic has the drop dash. Knuckles can climb and glide walls. Tails can fly. But you know, obviously, Mighty and Ray, they have their own abilities. So Ray can also fly, but it basically works like the cape in Super Mario World, where you got to go like up and down rhythmically like this. And he can cover some very long distances. So, you know, while Tails is more of like a vertical flyer, Ray is a bit more horizontal, pretty much. And Mighty's ability is that he can do a ground pound, which can break through certain objects, which is pretty cool. So yeah, that's the difference you get with these guys. And yeah, pretty much the first game that both of them appeared in frickin' forever, man. These are two very obscure characters. And I doubt we're going to see them again too soon. But they've been getting stuff like merch and action figures, so that's cool. That's like something I never thought would happen, but yeah. And it was all because they returned in this game. So you love to see it. They do also tend to appear on like artwork and stuff for the Sega social media pages. So, you know, they are kind of back, just not too much in the games, you know. I feel like this was more of a one-off in terms of the games. They've also been in comics as well, for those of you who care about that. I muted you? Wait, when? Oh shit, he did. All right, well, it's a good thing we found another special stage. All right, here we go, chat. Time to go. Focus mode. And done. All right, cool. We made it through. Does anyone have more than 100k rings? Like, who has the most? Yeah, Emma definitely has the most. I don't know how much she has, though. I think it might be around, like, 70k, probably, at this point. But I don't know how many redeems she's done, so I have no idea. We'll have to find out when she's back, because she has, like, a social life and stuff, so, like, you know, she's not here at the moment. Ray kind of sucks, but he has infinite stamina. He really does. YouTube sucks. I miss my emotes on Twitch. Yeah, we haven't made it. We haven't really made it yet on YouTube, so there's a lot of features missing, but we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. It'll take time, but we'll be there. Although, again, I'm not sure if you need to have. I'm not sure if you need to be monetized to get emotes on YouTube, or if you can just get them. But like, I don't know how. So you know, I'll figure it out one way or another. Basically, that is all you need to know. Gang gang, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's the gang 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 right there. Also, that is the most viewers I've had on YouTube concurrently, which is pretty cool. My phone is at 8%. That is a bit of a skill issue. I would simply just charge my phone if I were you. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm about to kaboom from stream. You're about to blow up. What the heck? YouTube emotes? Yeah, but they're not like, you know, they're not like channel emotes, you know. Or ones that you can get from other channels, because I don't actually think YouTube has that as a feature yet. Like, I don't think you can use emotes from other channels yet on YouTube streams, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, I don't know, because to be honest, I didn't really watch too many streams to begin with. But, you know, especially not on YouTube, so I have no idea how it works. I love the Knuckles emote, it's so good. Get him. Alright. It is a thing, but Twitch does it better. I mean, that's kind of just most YouTube stream features, right? It's just like, you know, it probably has it, but Twitch just probably does it better. Also, Sonic was just like tweaking out there. What was that? Random fact to the stream. Sonic and Garfield were at 2024's annual Miko Expo. Oh, Sonic and Garfield? You know, those two cross over a lot more than you would think. It's kind of interesting. They should make an official, like, they should make like an actual full-on Sonic X Garfield game, you know. We have Sonic X Garfield, Sonic X Shadow Generations already, so we can do Sonic X Garfield now, you know? The one that everyone was actually waiting for. That's the real shit. That's where it's really at. Alright. Also, I'm gonna have to start trying to actually split my attention better between the YouTube and Twitch chats. So this is good practice. But Twitch is a lot more eye-catching because it has the colors for you guys' names, but YouTube doesn't do that. It looks very grey and boring over there. So I might have missed some stuff on YouTube, and I apologize for that. I promise I'll get better at it. Maybe. All right, let me hit that. There we go. That's what we like to see. Bro just really typed his whole name for like no reason. Like, yes, we know it's you. All right, where am I going? YouTube has a skill issue? A little bit. It is a little bit of an issue of the skill variety. All right, let's go unlock Knuckles now. It's been long enough. Get the boy out. And yeah, woo! Here we go. Just letting the people know. I felt they might want to know. I mean, you know, yeah, it's always good to be on a first name basis. I get it. You did it on YouTube too. That's cool. Now everyone's included. Truly. Dear Fentanyl? Why would you say that? Is the fentanyl really that dear to you that you had to type it in chat? That's kind of crazy. Bro's got that dollar store fentanyl. Why is bro playing Puyo Puyo? Because it's Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, dude. It's like a reference. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's like I love this kind of thing. This is why I love Sonic Mania, because it's like they put this is really for the fans, you know. This is really for the people who just get it, bro. Why are we playing Tetris? It's not Tetris, it's Puyo Puyo, you uncultured swine. It's Puyo Puyo. Dear Fentanyl. He typed it in freaking YouTube as well. Oh my god. Everyone is just like, there's like a multi-chat thing going on here. This is kind of crazy. Everyone's like, it's like the multiverse. Again, this is like the second time we've had a multiverse arc. What's happening? We're becoming Marvel Studios. But better. With more budget. We have more budget than Marvel, guys, trust me. Bro, stop, this is nothing like Tetris, not even close. That's what I'm saying, bro. Let him know, let him know. Anything but Marvel? Okay, how about DC? I mean, they're coming out with Superman and it looks pretty good. I like Oh, okay, he's gone. They also got that new Batman animated series coming out this summer, which I'm actually really excited for. I feel like it's been a while since we've had one. Uh-oh. Bro got nightbotted. He was spamming too many symbols. Ooh. Ooh. Someone save him. Someone save him from purgatory. Get him out of there. You just got nightbotted. Is this that one game from Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine? It is, yes. It's a reference to Dr. Robotnik's Mean Beans Machines. Meanest Beanus Machinus. Triple dots. Oh, did they not like that? Okay, try not to do that. I don't know why Nightbot doesn't like that. But you got to be careful, man. Nightbot is we've seen how Nightbot gets, you know. Does 2 dots work? Yes. That seems to be fine. Any more than that is asking for too much, apparently. Alright, so now we're in Studiopolis once again. Woo! And this zone is just goated right here, okay? This is just peak right here. This is peak gaming. Peak cinema. Everything you need, really. It's goated material. But yeah, this game changed the course of my life, I think. I don't even know how else to put it. Like, this shit is just, it's genuinely, like, it's one of the greatest games ever made. Alright, and I don't care what anyone has to say. Red Dead Redemption 2, mid. Okay, GTA 5, mid. Minecraft, get that shit out of it. This is where it's at. Oh, crap. We fell down, though. But it's fine. This is the only Sonic game I ever played. I didn't like it. That is simply an issue of skill, then I'm afraid. Hey, wait a minute. I recognize this song. Yeah, no, this song was all over TikTok for a while. So yeah, you probably heard some memes with it. It's a banger though. Absolute banger. But yeah, it comes from this game. So now you know. More reason to go play it. It's got an absolute banger soundtrack. Like, what if I told you this isn't even the best song in the game? Now that should be enough. That should be enough to convince anyone. Oh man, alright, here we go. We're bouncing on balls, you know how we do over here in the Extra Zone Arcade. We love to bounce on balls. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Speaking of which, there's only 1 week left of Pride Month, everybody. Remind all your LGBT plus homies, they are very much appreciated and loved in this world, because sometimes it can feel like it's not the case. But listen, you gotta remind them that they are very cool. And they are very cash money. Because if you don't do it, then who friggin' will? Alright, be cool, be kind to everybody. Because that's what it's all about. Do some research? Yeah, no, you gotta do some research, man. If you don't like this game, simply do some research, bro. I'll do some research for disliking this game. I mean, if you do your research, you'll find that this is actually the highest rated Sonic game on Metacritic. I think next to Sonic Adventure 2. I think those are the top 2, right? Or maybe Colors is up there, I'm not sure. But yeah. And I mean, look, man, it's for good reason. This shit absolutely bangs. Highest rated Sonic game? Yeah, sure, that must mean a lot. It does, man. It does. There's a lot of really good Sonic games, bro. There's a lot of really good Sonic games. I mean, we played them. It's almost like, I don't know, man, you're a bit of a hater or something. I don't know. Gen's 3DS, also 3DS, Colors DS. Every Sonic game ported to DS and 3DS has been cursed with mid, apart from Colors. Colors DS was good. I would say it's probably on par with the console version, if anything. I think both versions of that game are really good. Gen's 3DS was definitely, you know, yeah, it was kind of mid. It was kind of mid. Console Gens obviously is the best 3D Sonic game, goated material right there. And yeah, Lost World, both versions are terrible. There you go. So that's the spectrum that you get when it comes to Sonic games and the handheld variants of said games. You know, it can be a bit hit or miss. I'm not a hater, just hating. Oh, okay, I understand now. That makes more sense. Gen's 3DS was okay. Yeah, it was fine, you know. It was serviceable. I think the level design kind of isn't great, especially in the second half of the game, but it's fine. Just a regular ass game. I don't really hate it. I don't really like it either. It's just kind of there. Yeah, Lost World either way, incredibly ass. It doesn't matter how you play that game, you're just going to have a bad time. In my opinion. But, you know, unfortunately, I might need to do more research on that. Opinion. Clearly that was, clearly I was misinformed by thinking that, you know. I'm still not over that. That was funny as hell. I can't believe bro really said that. Like, I'm not trying to hate when someone's not here, but that is funny as... That is like a crazy thing to say to someone. For having an opinion. Like, what do you mean do research? That's just how I feel. Remember that one time Chids raged so hard he broke the stream? Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that one time. The good times. We couldn't be further from that today, though. I'm chilling, bro. I'm vibing. Today's a good day. We had nice hot weather today. You know, I went out, did some cool stuff. I've been learning to skate. I don't know if I told you guys, but I've been learning to skate, and I'm getting pretty decent. You know, I think I can confidently turn now. Which, you know, that sounds, you know, that doesn't sound like a lot, but for me, it's a big achievement. Okay, leave me alone. But yeah, so now that I can do that, I'm going to try and, can you do a kickflip though? No, that's the next goal. That's the next goal. I was just about to say, now that I can turn, the next goal is to start doing some tricks. So, I'll report back to you on that once I do. Sound good? Alright, so here we go. Now we're on special stage 3, and I can actually talk this time, which might mean I actually will screw up, because I might have actually had the silent buff, for the last couple. So, you know, but no one mute me, please. I don't want to be muted again. Please don't lock me away. Please don't send me back. No. Don't send me to purgatory, chat. Don't do it. Alright, here we go. So really the key with these, you know, you just got to keep getting rings, because rings are your time. And get your spheres here to speed up. And yeah, that's kind of the gimmicks. That's kind of the mechanics. That's kind of how you do the thing. That's kind of how you bip and bop and zoop and zap around these stages. Alright, also once you reach Mach 3, you can't level up anymore, you just get a bonus, which I think just increases your points. I don't think it really does anything else. Like, I don't think it gives you like a burst of speed or anything like that. So, you know, it's not really like the most helpful thing, but it's not the worst either. Quickly, someone silence him. Chiz, weird question. You're not a full-time streamer yet, but I do know, but I know you do live on your own. So, like, how do you support yourself right now? No need to answer. If you don't feel like it's a fair topic for the stream. Well, I can answer you by saying I don't live alone. I don't live alone. I have a support system of people who are out here to help me. Woo! And then, yeah, obviously, when it comes to, like, buying stuff like gear for the streams and whatnot, I basically just set aside some of my savings for it. So, you know, that's kind of what I'm running on. Not to get too personal. So obviously when it comes down to you know, when it comes down to it though, I am gonna need to eventually make money off of like the videos or the streams or whatever kind of avenue it is through my content, because otherwise I'm gonna go broke as hell. Especially with all these games releasing, man. It's crazy out here. So yeah, any bit of support you guys can send my way is greatly appreciated. Of course, it's no requirement. So, you know, never feel like you have to, but, you know, if you really do have any way you can support me and you would love to do that and you like the content, or there's anything you want me to do in particular that you want to kind of help towards, then, yeah, go for it. Like, I'm not going to stop you. But I will feel a little bit bad. I will feel a tiny bit bad, but the help is definitely greatly appreciated. Just always remember that. And even just you guys watching, that's always, you know, I'm always going to be very appreciative of that. It's cool. It's great. Does that not feel like a scary investment? It can be. It can be. You know, there's definitely days where I'm worried it may not pay off, but at the end of the day, like, you just got to try, man. And I think I'm going to have... I feel like in general, I have a much better shot of making it with this than I do with anything else. Because, you know, I'm not going to lie, I kind of just gave up on the job industry. It's such a mess in 2024 that I'm like, you know, I don't want to try, at least for a while. So in the meantime, this is what I'm doing. And, you know, as long as I have the means to, I'm going to continue to. So you can count on that. I ain't going anywhere. I ain't going nowhere, bro. But yeah, it's definitely a scary thing to do. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, there's times where I have doubts. There's times where I worry about it. But I think at the end of the day, if I just keep doing what I'm doing, it's gonna pay off, like, one way or another. Because that's what happens. Like, if you put time and effort into something, like, you know, regardless of how long that takes, I think you will get somewhere with it eventually. It seems the pun is dead. I don't like puns. Whiz, get this pun revived. Oh god, they're bringing it back, bro. But they're bringing Beerus back into my chat. I don't know how to feel about this. Good luck with it. I think you can make it. I appreciate you, man. And it's because of dudes like you that it might be possible. So just remember that. Just remember that. You guys are the lifeblood of this thing. And without you, we would perish. Into the ether of death. So, yeah. I hope you guys enjoy watching. Alright, here we go. So, next special stage. And, yeah. The weird thing about Encore, though, is that, I don't want to speak too soon, but I'm pretty sure they kind of get easier, because you actually do the special stages in reverse order here, compared to the main game. So, obviously, special stage 7 in the main game is now special stage 1. And, you know, special stage 1 is now special stage 7, and, you know, all the stuff in between, obviously. That kind of goes without saying there. So, yeah, that's kind of how it works here. So, yeah, kind of the difficulty balancing is a little out of whack for this, but hey. It's one more way that they decided to kind of vary things up for this mode that I don't mind, so I'm with it. Why not? Why not? Alright, here we go. But yeah, so, you know, in a way, you know, I'm definitely putting all of my stock into this as a thing. And just because, you know, at the end of the day, man, like, more than anything, I value, you know, not being miserable in life. So, you know, I want to have, you know, I want to have a career I can actually enjoy. You know, something I'm passionate about, something I like doing. So I'm going to work towards that as hard as I can. I do think it might have been a bad move to make your biggest hater your mod. Yeah, but like we kind of need that dichotomy though, right? You kind of need that a little bit. Also, I keep forgetting to open up stream labels. So let me just get that sorted out. Also, hopefully the alerts should be working as well. We might, you know, we might not get to see it today, but you know, it should hopefully all be good now. It seems like you're I really don't like all that much. Whiz, get the killer. Oh my god, bro, get Lego Beerus away. I like how this all started just because they confirmed that Lego skins for the Dragon Ball characters were coming to Fortnite. That's why this whole bit started. Now Lego Beerus is he's just here to stay, bro. I don't know what to say. My personal long-time plan is for you to be famous and gaslight you into having me run parts of the content as an editor and moderator. Oh, so that was the plan all along. You were gonna sabotage me, huh? Is that what's going on? Can't believe you, bro. I can't believe you. But yeah, but as soon as I start getting consistent rate though, you're on the payroll. So just remember that. And if I forget, give me a kick up the arse and I'll remember. Is that cool? All right, here we go. Wahoo! All right, on to the Switch. Oh crap! And not the Nintendo Switch, just the regular Switch thing that's in the level. I don't know if it's sabotage as much as it's just support. I don't know, man. You're trying to take over my business, huh? Is that what you're doing? It's like those it's like those thriller programs where it's like a mafia family and it's like, you're trying to take over my business on the day of my daughter's wedding. Well, I ought to give you some men's shoes and you'll be swimming with the fishes. I'm gonna McDonald's you? You're gonna do what to me? Hey, yo. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time, man. Alright, here we go. Over that. I really like how they use the electric shield for these like kind of anti-gravity segments here. It's really cool. It's a really neat mechanic. I like it a lot. I think this version of Flying Battery is actually better than it was in 3 and Knuckles. You know, granted it was good in that game, but I think this version's a little bit better. It's a bit more faster paced, especially in Act 2. I think the mechanics are a little bit cooler in this one. Yeah, it's overall a pretty good stage. But there's no bad stages in Mania. There's no bad stages. You know, the only one I'm like not a huge fan of is probably Press Garden. But it's not even bad. It's just more that like, you know, I kind of just prefer the other zones. It's kind of it. There's nothing bad or, you know, anything in this game where like I just straight up don't want to play it, you know, nothing like that. Don't threaten me with a good time. You never watched The Founder, did you? I did not, no. Is it about McDonald's? Oh man, I feel like that was a dumb question. Was that a dumb question? That was probably a dumb question. It seems you're a businessman. I don't really like businessmen that much. Whis, get the businessman killer. See, the businessman killer is when you emulate Nintendo games. Nintendo's lawyers, they don't like that. They do not like that. The Nintendo ninjas will kill you. The Founder is about McDonald's IP was stolen from the original McDonald's brothers. Oh, is that real? Huh. The McDonald's were actually like people? What the fuck? Damn. Wait, so then was Wendy's a real person? Is Wendy's is she real? This is news to me, bro. The McDonald's brothers. That's funny as fuck. Ever heard of Old MacDonald? Yeah, but like he's got nothing to do with McDonald's the restaurant, right? Like Old MacDonald had a farm. But like what the fuck has that got to do with cheeseburgers? I mean, maybe he supplied the cows and the potatoes. But I don't know. I don't know the guy personally, so you'll have to just ask him. I mean, what would McDonald's be outside of just the name? I mean, just that, really, just the name. I thought they just kind of named it that because it was kind of catchy. I didn't think McDonald was like an actual guy. I mean, there's Ronald. Is Ronald real? Was he a real person? We're really getting... Jesus Christ. We're really getting into the McDonald's lore here, everybody. Alright, I am finding these special stages, by the way. Just left and right, picking these things up. I'm actually not as like familiar with the stage locations for Encore Mode, so I'm getting kind of lucky here. So yeah, we are going to try and go for the true ending, of course. You know how we do. On this channel. You know the vibes. Well, except, you know, we don't always do that. But if it's a game I like, then we'll go for it. Or if it's just one I feel like doing. You know, like we did the advanced games 100% for the first time in my life, which was pretty cool. Never did that before. And you know what? Honestly, you know, regardless of how grindy it was at times, I had fun. And I'm glad I can say that I did it now. I'm finally a true Sonic fan. After all these years of me being one. I'm finally like an actual proper, like real freaking bona fide fan, because I've actually freaking done it now. I still need to do the Game Gear games though, I guess, to actually like be fully certified in the field. You know what though? Like about like all this career talk and stuff with when it comes to streaming, I need you guys to make me like the Sonic ambassador. Can you guys do that for me? I feel like I'd be very good in this role, and let me explain why. So this is basically my resume. This is my video resume explaining why I should be the Sonic brand ambassador. Because Sonic is very cool. That's it. I just think Sonic is pretty cool. So where do I sign up? Alright, here we go. About to get this next emerald. About to snatch it up. Because you know me. I collect diamonds, bro. I collect bands daily. The guy who stole the McDonald's brands said he mainly stole it because the McDonald's brothers' last name was just way too fire, so you're not even that... Wait, seriously? Yo, you gotta be kidding, man. That's crazy plot. They nixed that shit just because they liked the name? That's actually funny as hell. And in that fast food industry had an obese customer. Hey, man, that's the US version. That's the US version. I've been seeing like Emma's been showing me these videos on TikTok because she does that sometimes, where like they go into it's like a British person going into like US stores, like in the US obviously, and like it's like they stack the front of the store with like the most fattening stuff you can imagine. Like when you go into a store, it's like cake and shit. That's like the first thing you see. And like the fruit is like really small and there's not much of it. And you kind of wonder why it's a bit of a like epidemic there, that people are a little, you know, a little big. You know, I don't want to offend anybody, obviously. I don't want to shame anyone, but it kind of starts to make sense when you see how they kind of market food there differently. And you know, it's not much better here, mind you. There's a lot of obesity in the UK as well, but you know, I noticed it's pretty bad there, and seeing stuff like that kind of like proves like why that's the case. It's really interesting. Watch the movie, honestly, it's actually decent. The Founder, I'll keep it in mind. So it's like a documentary. Because like I'm one of those weirdos that actually likes documentaries. So I mean, I'm sure I could get into it. And I like McDonald's. But everybody likes McDonald's. So like, you know, yeah. Alright, here we go. So now we've made it to Special Stage 2, which is actually Special Stage 6 in this case. And we got to get some rings, we got to get some spheres, and we got to catch up to this here UFO. That goddamn UFO. The goddamn aliens. Oh my god. Woo! Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay. It's a biopic? Michael Keaton plays the lead? Okay, now you got me interested. Okay, I'll watch. You know what? I'll watch it. I'll give you guys the review. I will watch it this weekend. But yeah, you had me at Michael Keaton. Bro just turned into Michael Jackson. Love to see it. Shamona. Oh. It is not my son. Oh. She said I'm the one. But the God is my son. I'm sorry. I apologize. Vibing to the new MJ song lately. The new MJ song. He dropped another one, bro. He dropped from the grave. That's crazy. I didn't even know they had streaming down there. Or did he drop it on vinyl? He dropped Sunset River demo. Oh my god, dude. Alright, here we go. Top 10 cringiest moments in the Extra Zone Arcade, number 1. Hey man, if you if you think that's top 10, you haven't seen shit. If you think that even makes top 10, you haven't seen shit. There's been way worse in this channel, bro, believe me. That doesn't even make top 20, bro. That doesn't even scratch top 30. That doesn't even scratch top 30. Also, Nick Offerman, if you're a fan, he also plays one of the McDonald's brothers. Dick McDonald's? Don't tell me his name was Dick, bro. Don't tell me that. And also, yes, I do like Nick Offerman. Very cool. It was? You got me all types of fucked up today. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You got me fucked up in all types of ways. Alright, oh. What's this? Oh, okay, that just switches characters again. We got Mighty. We barely had any Knuckles gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. Outside of that last special stage where we fumbled, we haven't really seen the dude. The two bros were Dick McDonald and MacDonald. Oh. Is Encore a harder version? Oh, Sonic and Tails show. Welcome to chat. Hello. Oh my god, the YouTube is back. They revive. My favorite Sonic character though? It's gotta be Knuckles, honestly. I love Knuckles. He's a cool guy. You know? Nipples the enchilada. He punches stones with his rock hard fist nipples. How can you not love him? But yeah, he's probably my favorite. But there's a lot of really good Sonic characters, so it's kind of hard to pick a favorite. But I think Knuckles is really the first character I saw, other than Sonic himself, who I was like, wow, this dude is just cool as fuck. Like, that design is just awesome. And like, I think that was like one of the major things that really got me into the franchise. Is just I see the characters and I'm like, these are the coolest designs I've ever seen. I was here for 10 to 20 minutes. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get better at reading Twitch and YouTube. It's very hard. Please be patient with me. Oh my god, I'm trying my best. Oh my god. But yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you. It's very cool. I like that we're getting. I like that we're kind of making some progress YouTube wise. It's nice to see. It's nice to see. If you guys haven't already, make sure to subscribe. You know, there's going to be plenty of Sonic content in the future. I love this franchise. And there's also going to be a lot of other stuff too. You know, we cover Nintendo stuff, we do Mario stuff. You know, random stuff, whatever you guys want us to do at a given time. So if that sounds fun to you, then this is the place you want to be. But there we go. There's your plug. I did it at the beginning. Thank you, thank you. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT, Nachos. Also, goated name, by the way. Nachos is absolutely a goated name. Bro put game over. Speaking of Knuckles, you're playing as him now? I am. He's rougher than the rest of them. The best of them. Just wait till you hear about the other brother, Mac McDonald's? You're telling me this man's name is Mac McDonald's? I used to... You know what's crazy? I used to say McDonald's. And people used to laugh at me, bro. They used to laugh at me for saying that. Well, who's fucking laughing now? Jimmy from year 2. Who's laughing now? I'm not incorrect calling it McDonald's. What if we got Nipples the Enchilada working for Eggman in Sonic Movie 2? I mean, we kind of did get him working for him a little bit, you know. He really did use his rock hard fist nipples, man. You had to be there. I heard he had his own show as well. Except, like, he wasn't in it that much, which was very weird. I don't know what that was all about. I still never did a review for the Knuckles series, but if I'm honest, it's one of those things where, like, you know, I didn't dislike it, mind you. I actually kind of I thought it was pretty decent for what it was. But I don't know if I can review it just because it's not really about Knuckles. Like if I'm gonna review it, I kind of almost have to review it from the aspect of like, you know, this is like the Wade show. And I don't really know how I would go about that. Like it's one of those things where I'm genuinely like stumped to how I would do it. So like I haven't done it. I mean, if you guys really want me to, then like I could give it a shot. But I doubt too much is going to come out of that. And there's a lot of other kind of videos I think I'd rather do. So I'm going to focus on those. And oh yeah, I just want to say again, thank you for everyone who's watched the Mario analysis video for the Nintendo Direct. That video absolutely popped off. I think it's currently sitting at around 360 views, which is very good for us. So I appreciate you guys. And if you guys haven't checked that out already, go check that out. That's on the main channel, Extra Zone Arcade. I like doing those more like analytical kind of videos. I think they're a lot of fun because I don't have to do too much like crazy editing for them, and it's just kind of an opportunity for me to just like talk about stuff I'm excited for, beyond just like the news segments we do on stream. So it's kind of a good outlet for me to just kind of like get hyped about stuff because, you know, that's what I like to do. Big Mac, big dick. I mean, they say if you eat enough, it will increase your proportions. I got nachos because someone kept calling me that. It's a good name, bro. It's a very solid name. Nachos are very good, especially loaded nachos. Now you got me hungry. How do you read both chats? I basically have both windows up on my stream layout, so I can see the YouTube stuff, I can see the Twitch stuff. It also shows up there on the stream screen itself, but that's more for you guys to read than me. So there you go. That's how I do it. Bit of a behind the scenes for you there. I hope that answers your question. Sonic X Shadow Generations on my birthday. Oh, for real? That's awesome. Well, yeah, we're absolutely gonna be streaming that day one. You know, we got to be there. I'm so excited, bro. They really brought back like, they really brought back like Shadow 05, but just made it like 10 times cooler. They basically combined that with Sonic Generations, which is like the coolest thing they could have done imaginably, and I just love that. I absolutely cannot wait. Like that genuinely, like that whole remaster is like an entire package. Like that has potential to be like the best 3D Sonic game, because it already has the best 3D Sonic game as part of it, and now they're just adding more peak on top of it. Like, come on, man. Talk about a recipe for success, man. I can't wait, seriously. There's so much good stuff coming out, and so little time, and money, even less money. All right, here we go. We got another special stage. All right. If they did, McDonald's would get a lot more customers. Oh wait. Oh, oh, I get it. For mainly gay or single folk on V-Day. That is true. Shout out once again to my LGBT viewers, by the way. It's Pride Month. Get excited. Because if you don't, you're a hater. Alright, you are simply a hater if you don't get excited for Pride Month. That's all I'm going to say to you. And Sonic also says... Sonic also said LGBT rights are also human rights. He did say that. He specifically said that. Do you guys remember that scene in Sonic Heroes when he said that? He was like, "Hey guys, I love the superpower of teamwork, but LGBT rights are way past cool." He said that. Don't you guys remember? Alright, here we go. So now we're back here. Attempt number 2. I did kind of mess up last time. But hey, we'll get it. We'll get it now. No problem. I slept on Terraria for 12 years. Ah! God damn it. I gotta be careful, man. I got distracted. Did you go into a coma? No. It's just, well, I mean, maybe I did in terms of Terraria, but it's more just like, you know, I always meant to check it out. And like, I think, no, like I played it before, but like in really short bursts, and I never really got into it. But then I played it on that stream like a little while ago, and honestly, It's a really good game. I enjoy it. I slept on my mattress for a long time. Me too. Me too. I love sleeping on my mattress. Why have you put... I'm not gonna read that. I don't know why you put that. Please don't put that in chat. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate talking about people like that in chat. Thank you. Let's not do that. That is a bad person. All right, I'd rather not. Did bro just put World War II lore? Yeah, for like no reason. That was very unnecessary. What is this cat doing? Is he tweaking? Obsidian. Psst. Psst. Is he okay? Hold on, let me just... We did a little deleting. I saw. Thank you. I'm just gonna check on my cat quickly. He looks very exhausted. Obsidian. Okay, he's fine. He's fine, chat. He's fine, chat. He just looked like he was... He kind of started tweaking out a bit. I was kind of worried about him. If it was me, so... No, it wasn't you. Don't worry, it was on the Twitch side. It was on the Twitch side. But yeah, please refrain from talking about certain leaders of countries that did bad things, because I don't like those people, and I think most of chat probably doesn't. So I'd rather not have that here. Thank you. We don't do politics. We don't do politics in any form or fashion on this channel. Cool. Okay, moving on. Now we've got this level. I love this level, by the way. Like, in terms of design, it's not my favorite in the game, like in terms of like the layout, but in terms of like the aesthetic, like Press Garden is like, it's so pretty, man. Look at this. It's so beautiful. It's like, I want another pixel art Sonic game, man. I know they said they probably aren't going to do one because, you know, those tend to not do super well with general audiences, which is why Superstars was like had 3D graphics. But like the art in this game is just, it's so nice. I really want it again. I just want another Mania in general, you know? I really do. It'd just be so cool. This game was great. It is criminal to me that we never really got like a proper follow-up. Like, I really was hoping Superstars would be that, but it kind of wasn't. Like, you know. Like, I wish that game was just a little bit better. You know, it was okay. It was very okay, but it could have been more than just okay, you know? There was a lot more potential there that was kind of missed. But I'm sure they're probably going to do a sequel. I'm sure there'll probably be a Superstars 2 at some point. Because I think it sold well enough. So I can see it happening. I don't know when though. Probably be a little while. But never say never. So anyway, the Industrial Revolution. The Industrial Revolution and its consequences on human society have been disastrous. Why was that a meme for a while? What was up with that? Alright, ow! I keep forgetting about those little shuriken things in the wall there. It kind of jump scare me like every time. And I've been playing this game, and I play this game at least like 3 times a year, every year since it released, so... I don't even know what's up with that. And there we go. I love the Industrial Revolution. It caused me to be allowed to smoke car fumes. That's good. I mean, hey man, like... I'm not gonna knock it, but I'm also not gonna agree. You know, I mean, hey. You can enjoy what you want to enjoy, man. I'm not gonna judge. At least not out loud. That petrol really does be going crazy, though. Press Cardin is pretty, but kind of boring. See, I wouldn't say it's boring. It's more just it has a lot of stuff that kind of breaks the pace up in the level design. But it's definitely very pretty, like design-wise. Your cat worked a lot getting mouses. I'm on the third floor of a. I'm on the third floor of a apartment complex. So there's not really too many rats here. Well, there's not really any rats at all. We do get spiders though. There are a lot of spiders, and he does get them. So. Good on him. Good on you, Obsidian. You rest. Also, I might need to refill that water because it is pretty hot today. I've been giving them about like 3 to 4 refills a day. Even though they don't even drink that much usually, but you know, I just want to make sure because you got to stay hydrated, man. Human or cat, or dog or parrot or whatever pets you might have at home, as well. You got to keep everybody hydrated. I like 2D Sonic games, not gonna lie. Who doesn't, man? Who doesn't like 2D Sonic games? I don't trust you if you don't like 2D Sonic games, because they're always just, like, really good. They're always just really good. There's very few 2D Sonic games where I'm like, that's bad. Like, maybe Sonic 4. And that's kind of it, right? Just Sonic 4. Alright, why have I completely forgotten where I need to go? I need to go here, and then I need to go here, and then I need to go... Yeah, there we go. All right. Had a complete brain fart for a second there. Did I mention I've been playing this game for like 7... That's crazy, by the way. This game is almost 7 years old. I want that to sink in for you guys. This is an old game. I went to GameStop yesterday and got Sonic Forces, Sonic Mania, Team Sonic Racing 2-in-1 pack. Oh, that's awesome. They, yeah, I see a lot of those... game packs, but I don't have those because I usually just get the games when they come out. But those are always a good deal if like you missed out on it the first time. So that's pretty cool. I'm trying to catch up on YouTube chat here. Sonic goes super speed because he has 100 cups of coffee. Do we think Sonic's a coffee drinker? I always took Sonic as more of like a tea fan, you know. I feel like Sonic likes to enjoy a nice cup of tea. Probably iced tea as well. But I might be projecting there because I like iced tea. Oh, crap. The design of this... I like the design of this level, but it's like a maze. I like that. I like Stardust Speedway. It's probably one of my favorite levels in the game, especially Act 2. Act 2 is really good. But it was also one of the best levels in CD as well. Oh, crap. Triple Trouble is like... Eh? I like Triple Trouble. I like Triple Trouble. I think that's the best... I think that's the best Game Gear game. I think that's the best Game Gear game. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, Sonic 2 for Game Gear. That's another one where I'd look at it and be like, that's like a terrible game. That one is not fun because it's overly difficult. The level design is not fair. The screen crunch makes it hard, and you know, obviously that's not a problem when you're playing the Master System version, but we didn't play the Master System version for the marathon because it's not portable, so we had to play the Game Gear version, which was like way worse with that. The soundtrack's good though, but you can pretty much always count on that. The soundtrack for Sonic 2 Game Gear is pretty memorable. It's really just those two, honestly. I don't think I could really point to another 2D Sonic game and call it bad. They're all like pretty quality. Even something like Sonic 4 Episode 2. Like, I think that's enough of an improvement over the first one where I would say, like, it's not a good game, but it's at least decent. I think pretty much every 2D Sonic game is at least decent. There's barely any that fall below that bar. Like, you're usually in for something of a decent quality. In my opinion. I think the Industrial Revolution caused a lot of awful work labor conditions followed by the information age, which ended up making everyone depressed for real, so yeah, its consequences were kind of poo-poo. Damn, we getting depressing in here? I mean, the Industrial Revolution led to us getting Sonic Mania, so it couldn't have been all that bad. You know, it led to me being able to stream, so there's that. So it wasn't a complete disaster. Sonic 2 is one of my favorites. Sonic 2 is very good. Sonic 2 is very good. That's a very solid game. You know, it has a couple zones I'm not really super into, like Metropolis and Sky Chase. And Oil Ocean. But other than that, like, it's a very solid game. A lot of fun levels, memorable soundtrack, introduced Tails, introduced the Spin Dash, introduced Super Sonic. A lot of firsts in that game. Very good. Sonic CD was real good. Sonic CD is an interesting one for me, because, what do I call it? Like, it's kind of a weird game, right? Like, I think I like a lot about what it does. I don't really love the level design of Sonic CD. Like, it's meant to be more like explorative, which I think is, I think that's a cool idea. And I think Sonic 3 and Knuckles kind of does that aspect better. But I think it kind of, like, the levels are like super vertical in that game. And I think I'm not really too much of a fan of that. But it's not a bad game at all. I think it's good, but it definitely isn't like one of my favorite 2D Sonic games. I'll put it that way. Like Sonic 3, Advance 1 and 2, Sonic 2, Mania. Those are like my favorites in terms of 2D Sonic. Colors DS, Rush Adventure. Like those are like the top ones for me. Just because I think they're just very enjoyable games. I can pretty much always guarantee I'll have a good time whenever I play any of those. And here we go. Alright, cool. I like there's a new type of emerald, and you can go to the past and present and future. The time stones were cool. I kind of do wish they'd bring them back. It'd be cool if in the next, like, 3D Sonic game they have, like, they did what CD does, and, like, you have, like, let's say you have, like, 3 islands, like in Sonic Frontiers, and, basically, with that, you can time travel with the time stones to go back to previous locations. Or, like, previous time periods in that location. I think that'd be a pretty cool idea. And there's like an explorable past version, an explorable present version. You can make a good future and a bad future, like in CD. That could be cool. I'd be down for that. I actually did have a thought earlier for a stream. We could do, like, it's very different type of thing. But I was thinking at some point we could do a stream where we kind of think about what the next, like, mainline Sonic game will be. Because, like, we know it's probably going to be another, like, open world Frontier style game. But, you know, I kind of want to craft some theories as to, like, what it could be about, what sort of more of the gimmicks will be. Stuff like that. You know, just like a plot where we just kind of talk about it and plot out what could happen. I like there's a new type of... oh, wait, I already read that. No, Sonic is a product of the information age, not the Industrial Revolution. Yes, without the Industrial Revolution, without the Industrial Revolution caused the information age, but that's like saying swords are the result of fish coming on land. You're not wrong, but it's odd to argue in its favor. Regardless, it's more reasonable to say the information age directly caused depression in kids, specifically our age. Blame the Tates, if you will. Okay, I see the plot. But everything is a domino effect, you know? You could go as far back as to say that, you know, the cavemen are responsible for Sonic Mania, because without them, this just wouldn't have been possible. None of this would be possible. I wouldn't even freaking be here. Don't buy my poor grandma, I'm drinking water. Oh, speaking of drinking water, let me do that. Ooh, I treated myself to get the Sonic IDWs after my graduation. Oh, you graduated? Congrats, man. That's awesome. Hope it went well for you. In terms of IDW, I need to catch up, man. I have up to, let me see, I've got it under my desk here. I have up to volume something. Because I usually wait to get the, like, volume collections. Okay, I'm up to volume 15. But I haven't read that far yet. I think I'm still around volume 10. volume 11, something like that. That's what I have to read next. So I'm a little bit behind. And I have all the spin-off ones as well, but I haven't read those either. But, you know, I have a little more time nowadays, so I should probably do that soon. I should probably get back into that soon. On the 11th of June. Nice, nice, nice. Love to see it, man. Love to see you guys getting your educations, doing your thing. It's awesome. It's really cool to see. Alright, here we go. Also, I'm so Sonic 3 and Knuckles brained that every time I go there, I keep thinking there's like an upper path, but there isn't in this version. Alright, here we go. Alright, is it just me or is the little white robot Sonic thing, the little white Sonic robot thing has, very familiar? Oh, right, him. That's Mecha Sonic from, the Game Gear version of Sonic 2. It's a cool little reference. I like it. I like that they put that there. Also, when he goes all giant like that, it's kind of a reference to Knuckles Chaotix, because there's a similar form that Metal Sonic takes in that game. But he's kind of red there, more than blue. So, you know, it's different in that sense, but it's pretty much like, you know, similar design. So yeah, a lot of references in Mania, and they're all so good, man. It's just such a well-crafted game. It's a good celebration of the past of Sonic, the present of Sonic. Well, present as of 2017. I mean, obviously, this game is kind of old now. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god! Alright, there we go. Let's drain the water. Or is that not what that does? Okay, maybe that's just not what that does. My freaking mistake. Whoa. Is there supposed to be a special stage there? I think there usually is. But they kind of change up the locations in Encore Mode, so, you know. You can't get too comfortable. If you think you know where the rings are, you don't. Not in Encore Mode. Alright. And speaking of things that came back from Sonic 2 Game Gear, they got the bubble mechanic back. You guys remember that? From like ages ago, like 4 weeks ago at this point. That was a while ago. Anyway, they brought that back. Familiar sound when he does the spin dash? Yeah, it's also the sound effect from the Game Gear when he spin dashes. So yeah, it's all a big reference. All a big reference. Love to see it. What was your childhood food? That's a good question. I don't think anyone's asked me that before. Childhood food. I had a lot. I had a lot. But I think the one I would eat a lot. So I'm Nigerian, so we used to have a lot of Nigerian food, and one of them was gari and rice, and it was basically it's really nice. You put you get the ball, and then you also have soup with it as well, and you dunk it in the soup, and it's very nice. So that was probably my childhood food. That was my childhood dinner. Lunches, usually just like a jam sandwich. I used to make my own sandwiches, actually. Well, I mean, I still do, but like... I started making my own sandwiches when I was like 4. Because, you know, I just felt like it. I was like, look, no one can make it the way I like it, so I'm gonna make it myself. And so I just started doing that. So that was the thing. I learned very early on how to make sandwiches. And then breakfast? I don't even know. Breakfast-wise, I don't even know. Definitely a brand new sentence, that one. It is. Sonic is a result of from thoughts which were made up during the information age, not the Industrial Revolution. Oh yeah, my bad. People didn't think before the 1980s. My mistake. My mistake. I must have forgot. Actually, when does the information age begin? It is the 80s, right? I might be wrong about that. It's been a while since I did history. I'm sorry. I haven't been in school for 5 years. It's crazy it's been that long, though. I freaking graduated from school 5 years ago, guys. I'm an old fuck. I remember I remember for our prom I got best dressed. And I think I still have the little like wreath thing they give you for it. I still have that somewhere. But yeah, that was cool. School was fun, honestly. Like I know a lot of people are like, they look back on school and they're like, damn, I'm glad that was over. But honestly, like, that was just fun, man. We used to just mess around. It was a good time. Obviously, we locked in when we needed to, you know. So I made sure I did well. But, you know, it was less about the work and just more about just like seeing friends and stuff for me. That was the fun bit. So that's kind of what I remember. That's what I choose to like reminisce on. It was good times. It was good times. But we got even better times up ahead because these streams, they're gonna pop off, man. All right, attempt number 3. We're gonna do it this time, chat. All right, we are going to do it this time. Don't worry. I will not fumble a 3rd time. Cut to where I fumble for a 3rd time because you know that's probably gonna happen. Except I don't edit these streams, so like, what am I talking about? Nothing's getting cut. That ain't how it works around here. But it could be. But it's not. Because I choose not to. If you want edited stuff, that is on the main channel. Which I'm just going to shout out once again because we got a lot of people watching. You know, again, it's great that it's summertime now. I feel like we're definitely going to be picking up a lot more steam. We're going to get some more people interested. They might be like, hey, there's something for me to watch over the summer, and then they're gonna click the stream, and then they're gonna have a good time. At least I hope so. I hope I can give them a good time. I hope you guys are enjoying. You know, and if you want to check out all the previous streams leading up to this, if you like Sonic, we've done pretty much all the other handheld games. We did all the mainline games as well last year, this summer. So yeah, if that's up your alley and you kind of just want something to binge, then go for it. But bear in mind that the quality of those, you know, earlier streams, you know, is obviously not going to be quite as good. So, you know, you'll get to see the evolution of how we got to this point, at least. But yeah, you can check the VODs out for those through the live channel, because I do have all the previous streams that were uploaded to the main channel on here as well. So if you're on YouTube now, you can see them there. So there you go. Childhood video game franchise, Sonic and Mario, which is why I'm streaming them here today. That's why I love making content about them. Always been a big fan. Love it. My class in primary was proper ass. I swear, half of it was great. The other half was just continuously being disrupted with dickheads. I can't even lie. Oh man. At this point, primary school was that was a long time ago for me. I remember it being fun though. It was never too serious. In fact, my primary school never even gave out homework, if you can believe that. We never got homework. So it was really pretty chill, honestly. Like, and again, most of what I remember is just kind of chilling with friends, having a good time. Because that's what it was all about for me. I'm enjoying it. Sweet, sweet, sweet. We love to see that, man. We love to see people enjoying the stream. Again, got lots more exciting stuff in the pipeline. After this marathon, it's pretty much going to be Random Land for a little bit, though, because we're going to do Monkey Ball. Because, you know, that just came out. We'll probably do that either Thursday or Friday, depending on if we get to do the tier list today. And then, yeah, pretty much after that, you know, I got a bunch of stream ideas written down. So if you're in the Discord, which you should also join, you can vote on which one we stream next. So there you go. Oh yeah, I forgot to freaking update the Discord link as well for the bot. Just did my job. Nice, nice, nice. When I was younger, I did not anymore. Oh, I'm missing a lot of chats, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best to keep up. I'm not used to I'm not used to this much activity, but I appreciate it. So thank you. Discord, sweet. Yeah, we got a Discord. I'll drop you guys in YouTube the link. I'll drop you guys in YouTube the link just to make it easier on everybody else. So give me a sec. There we go. Let me just copy that and oh, where's my thing? All right, here we go. And kabroom, there you go. That is the Discord link. There you go. So you guys on YouTube, hit that link, join up, and yeah, we got plenty of fun stuff in there. We got an art channel, we got a news channel, we got a general channel with his memes. Pretty much anything you want to post, you can post in there. Of course, as long as you make sure to abide by the rules, which are pretty simple. Just be nice. That's basically what the rules boil down to. Just be nice. That is it. Kids, you annoying fuck, read everything. I'm trying, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fly the plane? You want me to fly the plane? Bro, I'm gonna make like Joseph Joestar and crash that shit multiple times over. Man, I still need to get back into reading. I need to just get back into reading in general. I gotta catch up to the IDW, Sonic. I gotta catch up to freaking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because I haven't even finished part 8 yet. So we'll get there in due time. Chat, it will happen. Joined and said hi. Awesome. Glad to have you on board, man. You seem like a pretty chill guy. Alright, here we go. So now we are in Hydro City, Act 2. Which I think I maybe prefer the Sonic 3 version of Hydro City, but that might just be because I'm nostalgic for it. I don't know. But this version is very good too. It's a very solid level. Also, we only have one more emerald to get, so you know, we're on our way, chat. We're on our way to get that good ending. Although, you know, we could have secured it by now, but you know, I had a couple failed attempts, so you know, it happens like that. All right, I'll never forget Chids telling me he hates books because they're just text. No. See, you're mistaken. I don't hate books because they're just text. I don't like novels because it's just text. You know, like, where are the pictures, man? You want me to use my imagination? Like, come on, bro. I need like visual stimulant, okay? I'm too Gen Z brained to not be able to read something without pictures. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god. Ouch. Give me my ring. There we go. We're just gonna damage boost him. It's fine, chat. There we go. Easy. Done. Woo! Sonic 1 Labyrinth is scary? Oh. Labyrinth Zone? I mean, honestly, I used to be terrified of Labyrinth Zone, but I think I've played Sonic 1 so much now that it's like not even a problem for me. Like, I still don't like it as a level, but it's not as like terrifying as it was when I was younger, you know? I used to, that level used to make me cry, actually. I used to friggin' drown there. I used to cry. I didn't like it. Did not like it. I used to get so frustrated. After stream, can you vote for Kids' Choice Awards? Please look up Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards 2024. Oh, they still... I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know they still did those. I didn't even know they still did those. I haven't really caught up with Nickelodeon in forever, to be honest. I feel like they don't have a whole lot of shows anymore. But then again, it might just be... I don't know, maybe it's just like, you know... I was kind of, you know... I kind of grew up with the golden era. Where there was like a lot of shows and they were like all really good. but I don't really know too much past that, honestly. But sure, I'll vote. I'll vote for SpongeBob. They're doing it on July 13th. All right. You know, my ass is so stupid because you know. So in the UK, we're actually having a general election. I completely forgot to register to vote. So my stupid ass will forget to vote for a general election, but I'll remember to vote for the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards. Man, what is wrong with me? Oh my god. I got issues, chat. Chids is not a kid though, so if he votes, it's not really the Kids' Choice Award anymore. I mean, it never was. I think that was always just a name. I'm pretty sure you didn't have to specifically be a kid to vote on the Kids' Choice Awards. Although that being said, I don't have much stake in it either. But, you know, I mean, I have family that watches Nickelodeon stuff from time to time, so I'm sure they'll be affected by whatever I do. This might be the most important vote of our lifetimes. I mean, you never know. Honestly, all right. I'm gonna agree with you there, but we're not gonna get too into detail in terms of like you know, politics. But yes, you are right. Fuck that guy in particular. You definitely cooked, but I don't want to get too political. Imagine having to register to vote. Mental silly countries over in my little Delta country would just get to vote. Wait, what? Oh, you just get to vote? Like you just have that? You don't have to like actually like register and sign up. That's how it should be. More like fishy poo sack. Sure, man, sure. He is a bit of a silly guy. He did say that he was gonna do some silly things. Let's just put it that way. Without getting too, you know, into depth with it. But he did rustle some jimmies. He did get a lot of people mad, so I feel like he's not gonna get voted. It seems very unlikely at this point that will happen, so I wouldn't worry. Wait, how do I get in there? I want to get the big ring, man. Give me the big ring. There's got to be like... Nah, okay, maybe there's not. I wanted it, man. I wanted it so bad. I wanted it so bad. Alright, it's fine. We will live. Wait, maybe Mighty can like ground pound through it? No? Also, cool Easter egg you might not have noticed. This is OOZ there. It's because they're transporting oil to the oil ocean zone. OOZ. Get it? That's pretty cool. Pretty cool detail you guys might not have noticed. Alright. Yeah, you just get a letter. Here's your paper to vote. You bring that, you bring your ID and bam, start voting. Wow. Man, I wish. Scary as drowning every second because I suck at Sonic. Don't worry, man. We've all been there at some point. We've all been there at some point. I mean, I'm only as decent as I am because, you know, I've been playing Sonic for over a decade at this point. I'm used to these games. You know, there's a good handful of them that I know better than my own freaking skin. I don't know why I put it like that, but yeah, you know what I mean. Like, I could probably, like, verbally recite, like, level design from, like, Sonic 3 to you. I probably could. It's that serious. It goes that deep. I'm trying to collect every Sonic Nintendo Switch game before Nintendo Switch 2. Go for it. That seems like a good goal. I mean, for me, ever since I got PS5, I've tried to get every game released on there for Sonic. So I started by going back and getting the PS4 game. So I got Mania, Forces, TSR, Team Sonic Racing, Colors Ultimate, which I didn't get at launch. I got it about a year later after they patched it a little bit, because it wasn't too great at launch. And there was a lot of other games I wanted to prioritize at that time, so I just kind of never ended up getting it. You know, it's like, you know, I played Sonic Colors before, so I'm not like too keen to get back into it again. Whereas, like, you know, around that time I just got the PS5, so I literally had so many more games that I was just like, oh my god, I gotta play this now that I have one. So yeah, I had that. I got Frontiers, I got Superstars, and yeah, Sonic X Shadow Generations is next up on that list. Can't wait. Plus, like, honestly, I feel like PlayStation now is the best, like, system to play Sonic games on. Other than PC, because obviously, you got mods and everything if you get on PC, but like performance-wise and everything, like PlayStation is your best bet. They're always just gonna run really solid there, and they'll always look the best. Because, you know, I think performance is the most important part of a Sonic game, or really just on any game, honestly. The Mirage Saloon remix is cool. Oh yeah, no, wait, what do you mean remix? This is the original song. This ain't a remix. Ah! Alright, there we go. Just gonna damage boost again. You know how it is. Sonic Chaos reference. Yeah, they did. They had the Sonic Chaos boss. I forgot to freaking point that out, yeah. They had the big freaking caterpillar guy from Chaos. I did actually mention that during the Chaos playthrough. I was like, hey, they got the that boss is also in Mania. And I forgot about it here. So there you go. Neat reference. Speaking of civic duties, I really have to do my taxes tonight. Oh shoot. Get your taxes done, chat. You do not want the tax bandits after you. Alright, trust me. I know what that's like. I'm kidding, by the way. I pay my taxes. As should all of you. Alright. I hate that if you play as a character that can glide or something, they can't use power-ups. I don't mind it, because I feel like the fact that they have those additional abilities kind of makes up for it. And, you know, it means that, like, you know, Sonic himself is a little bit more special in that regard, because he can use, like, the elemental powers. Mighty and Knuckles, great duo. That's what I'm saying, man. Great ass duo, bro. Woo! Alright, here we go. So now we've made it to Oil Ocean. Which, I mentioned earlier, I didn't really like this zone too much in Sonic 2. But here in Mania, I actually do. I think it's a pretty cool zone. You know, Act 1 doesn't change a whole lot, but Act 2 is where it gets a little bit more interesting. Alright, also, usually there is a big ring there, but, you know, I missed it. Alright, cool. There we go. Knuckles is going with Mighty, and Knuckles fell in the oil. He did. That was really unfortunate for him. What a silly soul for him to just simply die like that. I don't think Sonic pays his taxes. They can't catch him after all, unless they have a huge budget for catching people. But, you know, budget doesn't matter, bro. Sonic is just he's too fast, bro. He's simply too fast. He literally rolls around at the speed of sound. Like, how do you compete with that? Like, no amount of government funding can do anything about that. I mean, you saw what happened in SA2. The government cannot do shit about Sonic. Can I not get up there? Oh, okay, there we go. Is this... Where the heck am I? Is this where I'm supposed to go? I am so confused. Alright, I guess this is just like an alternate route for some power-ups. I guess that's really what that is. Alright, let's head down. Woo! All my taxes are paid up now, though. Gov just wants to check me on their end. Hella boring. Oh yeah, you gotta go through the whole process, man. You gotta have them call you, and then they put you on hold forever. And then they're like, we have confirmed that you have paid this much money. Thank you for your service, citizen. And then it's kind of like, cool. See you next month. In SA2, he fell real fucking high while on his skateboard or snowboard. He did. He was like, talk about low budget flights, no food or movies. I'm out of here. I like running better. They better have that line in movie 3, by the way. And that is a very like Ben Schwartz coded line in the first place, so I feel like he would pull it off very well. Next month, bro. You do yearly. You got yearly. See, I feel like that's worse though. Wait, you have it as an online form? What the hell? You're lucky as hell. You are a lucky shit. See, we have to do you have to do it on a call. You have to call them up and you have to like write down all your details and everything. And you have to like recite it to them. It's annoying as hell. It's a process. And it can take a while too. It can take like a solid like 15 minutes of your time. Alright. Other countries suck. Welcome to the UK, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's very archaic here. You know, like for a first world country, we sure are behind in a lot of ways. Alright, here we go. So final special stage, which is actually the first special stage, but slightly edited to make it more difficult. Well, I say slightly edited, but it's actually pretty heavily edited compared to the original version from the main mode. You know, it's a lot more challenging. There's a lot more spikes. There's a lot more pits. A lot more things to impede your progress. So just be careful. Stay calm, and eventually you will get it no problem. Just like with all the other ones. Alright, I do need to start getting my speed up soon though, because it is kind of that UFO is starting to pull away a little bit. So we got some catching up to do, chat. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, that's more like it. That's more like it. Now we're going. Man, he's all the way over there. What the heck? Bro, come back. Come back. Alright. Oh, that brother is long gone. He is long gone. Will I be able to catch up? Yes. Because I got skills, man. I got skills upon skills upon skills. I have so much skill that, like, it's unreal. It's not even like perceivable by the human eye how much skill I have. Like, you guys are just you're mere human beings, you know. So I understand that to you this might not seem like much, but what's actually happening here is a lot more complex than how it appears at first sight, you know. There's very intensive calculations happening right now in my brain as we speak, and I'm currently activating my third eye, which is also invisible to everyone but me. So, you know, just you know, bear in mind, you know, that's how I do out here. You know, I am the skill. Like when you think of the word skill, I'm the first thing that comes to mind. I'm the first thing that will pop into your head. If you search skill in the dictionary, my name is right there. All right, we got it. Final emerald. Cool. Good ending has been achieved. Well, I mean, obviously we need to finish the game first, but you get what I mean. What's your honest opinion on Sonic Boom as a whole? So I haven't actually played any of the Sonic Boom games. I haven't played a single one of them. I haven't played Rise of Lyric, haven't played Shattered Crystal, haven't played the other 3DS one, Fire and Ice. Have not played any of them. We'll get to it at some point for the channel. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, no, I have not played. I've not played a Sonic Boom. I do like the show though. The show is very good. I think it's entertaining. I think it's funny. But you know, the comics were also pretty good for Sonic Boom. I remember those were also some good fun. So overall, you know, I think there's more good with Sonic Boom than bad. But what I will say is that the kind of damage that whole sub-series kind of did to Sonic as a whole cannot be, you know, understated. Like that thing was honestly a bit of a mistake. They should have never done it. We got some cool stuff out of it, but it really didn't help, especially because, like, you know, the Sonic series was kind of having a bit of an identity crisis around that time anyway. So having this whole other, like, sub-franchise within it didn't really help things. Like, as someone who like lived through the Boom era, like the worst of it, like, yeah, there was definitely, it wasn't the best time to be a Sonic fan. I won't lie to you. It was probably the worst. So yeah, that's my kind of view on it. But yeah, the show was good. The show was definitely the highlight out of that whole thing. Woo! The government tells you what you should owe. You just have the opportunity to correct them if they made a mistake. I don't have to calculate the number. You're all fucked. No, we don't. You don't have to calculate the number. I don't. That's not a thing you do. They do tell you how much you owe. But a lot of the time, they will try and overdraft you, so that you can kind of pay in advance, because they want you to. There's like a consistency rule or so. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but yeah, sometimes they'll ask you for more, just to keep you so that you're, like, you know, paying consistently, basically. But yeah, no, you don't have to calculate it yourself, I don't think. You want activation? I should watch the Boom show more. It is good, honestly. It is good. I don't know if I ever finished watching season 2 though. I got like halfway into it and then I just kind of dropped it. No, you know what it was actually? I was watching them live when it came out. But then they like messed up the schedule so bad, because the show was on Cartoon Network at first for like most of season 1, but then they moved it to Boomerang, which is basically like you know, the other Cartoon Network, you know, freaking what was it called, like, channel. That's usually where they put shows that they kind of don't care about to just go and die, essentially. So they put it on there, and they used to air it like super early in the morning. So that was annoying. And then I think they changed the schedule to make it even earlier, like at some point during season 2. So I just stopped watching because I like physically couldn't get up that early just to watch Sonic Boom. And the most annoying thing is, season 2, there's no way to watch season 2 like on any platform in the UK, because I think it's only available on like freaking what's the name of that one platform that we just don't have? Actually, there's a lot, but I forget the name of it. Hulu. I'm pretty sure we don't have Hulu. So yeah, there's like no way to watch it. There's like no way to watch season 2. Season 1's on Netflix. But yeah, so you need like you need to get like a physical box set for season 2, and there's not a lot of those. Not a lot of those were made, so that's a pretty rare thing to find. So season 2 is like pretty much unwatchable if you're outside the US, is what I'm understanding. Hulu, yeah, it's on Hulu. But I'm pretty sure we don't have Hulu. I could double check, but I doubt it. I usually get some money back at the end of the year. I don't know. I don't think. I mean, yeah, no, you get tax returns, but that's monthly for us. You get tax returns, but I think you maybe have the option to use them to pay in advance. But like, I'm pretty sure most people just don't do that, because that sucks. But yeah, tax returns do exist here, don't worry. There is Hulu? I don't think they didn't used to be though. That must be recent. We definitely didn't have it for quite a long time. So yeah, I never watched it. Let me look that up actually. I could be wrong, but I'm like 90% sure we didn't have it. Okay, yeah, looks like we do now. As of... Wait, no. Okay, I'm getting conflicting... Wait. I'm getting conflicting sources here. Some are saying you can, and some are saying you cannot. How to watch Hulu. Okay, these are through like VPNs though. Hold on, let me see. When's the face reveal? What did I say before? Was it 10K or 50K? I think I was like 50. It's 10 somewhere between 10K and 50K on Twitch. That's what I said. All right, $7.99. No, there's British TV, but there's not. I don't think you can watch it in the UK. You need a VPN. It looks like. So yes. All right, there we go. I just wanted to double check. Because yeah, it all shows up on dollars. So it yeah. Knuckles and Ray, the glider duo. They are the glider duo. Speaking of gliders, when does Sonic get into Fortnite, man? That's all I'm saying. We gotta make this ow. Ow! Alright, look, I need to stop getting my butt kicked here, bro. You'll vote for Kids' Choice Awards after stream, right? I mean, if I can, sure. I don't see why not. I'm not sure what I'm voting for, though. Like I said, I don't really have any stake in it, but I mean, if you really want me to, I can spare a couple minutes to do it. Why not? But like, what do I vote for? Is it just like the best show of the year or something? I don't actually know. I haven't watched Kids' Choice Awards in years. Because I'm not really, you know, like I said, I'm not really too much into Nickelodeon nowadays. Not that it's bad or anything, just, you know. A lot of the shows I grew up with that I enjoyed, you know, don't exist anymore. So, I don't have any attachment to any of the new stuff that they probably have. All right. And there we go. Also, there's an ad break happening, but I think everyone watching right now is subscribed on Twitch, so there you go. Very cool, very cool. It's awesome to see. Also, I can't share too much of my details, but because of the that big splash out we had yesterday, as of next month, I'm officially getting my first Twitch paycheck, everybody. So I just want to say thank you guys so much for your support. I very much appreciate it. But yeah, we finally did it. We finally got to my first payout. It is really happening. That's right, the paycheck, the money's coming in. It's like this is my job now, bro. What the heck? No ads for us? Yeah, because I'm not monetized on YouTube yet. We gotta grow a little bit first for that to happen. But I believe in us. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. No problemo. All right. And there we go. Ching ching, money money, motherfucker. Woo! We're gaming. We are absolutely gaming, chat. Look at us go. Yeah, I can't disclose too many details, but just yeah, you guys were able to get that to happen, and that is very cool. That is very cool. I can't wait to see where this goes, man. I'm excited. I'm excited. I think we got a lot of fun times ahead. It makes me happy, man. It makes me happy. Like, you know, I love to do this, and like seeing it like actually pay off like that is really cool. Genuinely, I never would have thought that would happen. Because, like, you know, I've been wanting to do content like this since I was a kid, man. I used to watch so many gameplay videos, man. I used to watch all these channels, and I used to watch them play games, and I'm like, man, it's so cool these guys get to make money playing video games. I wish I could do that. And I just never had the confidence, man. I was like, you know, it's like, how do I put myself out there? But then one day last year, I was just like, you know what? Fuck it, man. We ball. And now we are balling. And it's all thanks to you. So yeah, awesome, awesome, awesome. Hype, hype, hype. Cool, cool, cool. And we're super as well, so you know, we got that invincibility right now, which is making this very easy. Yeah, we're probably gonna just blow through the rest of the game at this point. You know, we got all the emeralds now. We can just kind of run through this, honestly. All right, down the elevator. My mash is really good, by the way. Don't mess with me. Do not mess with me. My mash is crazy. Alright. Yeah, let's swap characters. Let's swap characters. We got Super Ray now. That's a thing that exists. And the only difference with Super Ray is that he is just slightly more yellow. He is just a little bit more yellow. But hey, it's better than nothing. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I just took my neck for a ride right there. Just absolutely cracked it, senseless. All right, and there we go. Gotta drink my water, man. It's a hot day today. I'm a thirsty boy. And down into the depths of the crystalline cavern of Lava Reef. But yeah, it's nice to just play a good game again, because I feel like I can just kind of chill. I feel like it's more fun to interact with you guys as well when we've got a good game. It's enjoyable, man. Lost World was the breaking point. Ah, Ray, damn it, he's dead. All right, well, it's okay. We got the go-to duo of Sonic and Knuckles. Always the best. Like, in terms of like character dynamic, I feel like Sonic and Knuckles is just unmatched in the entire franchise. Like, every scene that Sonic and Knuckles have together ever is just it's always gonna be golden. Like, I feel like that's just a good chance for the writers to just go crazy with like some of the comedy between them. Because like they are besties, but like they don't work well together. Sonic and Knuckles is like the ultimate oil and water duo. They don't mix at all, and yet it just kind of works regardless. I kind of love that dynamic. All right. And then we got Super Duper Sonic. What's in here? Oh. Whoa, wait. Hold on a second, chat. Did you see that? Whoa. That was a visual glitch. I don't know if you guys caught that. We just got Super Sonic Blue. Bro, he had his original color palette back for a second there. We unlocked Super Sonic Blue. Oh my god. The Dragon Ball comparisons go crazy. Remember yesterday when I said Sonic is just Dragon Ball? My theory is even more confirmed. It's the same franchise. I hate doing taxes. You should play Sonic Mania instead. It's way more fun than doing taxes. But then again, I think just about anything would be more fun than doing taxes. I think a lobotomy would be more fun than taxes. Alright, there we go. Sweet. So now we're heading up. And we're gonna go round. And yeah, we're just blasting through this at this point. We're just chilling. We're just coasting by, having a nice evening. Thank God it's night for us because it's hot. Damn, dude. Yeah, we've been having some pretty hot temperature here. It's nice though. Like genuinely, I like hot weather. I just like it. It's nice. It gets me more motivated to actually like go outside. Like I've been getting a little bit more exercise in now. Walking around, running around. I pretty much like walked around the whole of my town. Like the other day, like on Sunday. Because I was just like, man, I need to get out. I need to just like see stuff. I need to get some fresh air. I need to touch some grass. And it does wonders for you, man. It really does. Yeah, it's just like that. That's why I like it when the weather's nice, because you know you get a lot there. You just get a lot more motivation to actually do stuff compared to winter. Because winter, you know, you just want to be inside, man. You don't want to go out because it's freaking cold. It's miserable. It's not fun. There's so much you can do during summer. So you got to do it. Do you think that's not? Wait, do you think that Knuckles is one of those dumb but smart people? Strong people? See, I don't think Knuckles isn't dumb. Knuckles isn't dumb. I think, you know, that was obviously a big thing they were trying to push for a while. But I don't think that was really ever supposed to be. I don't think that was really ever supposed to be his character. You know, he's definitely he can definitely be gullible. He can definitely be naive. But he's not stupid. Like, you know, I think Sonic Boom definitely changed that, ruined the perception of Knuckles for a lot of people. Where like a lot of people look at him now like, oh yeah, he's the big dumb one who punches things, you know, like, you know. But that's not what Knuckles is to me. Like, you know, that's not why I love him as a character. Like, I think he's cool because he's like the strong silent type. You know, he's a defender. He's a character who's kind of cursed with duty. And I think that makes him super cool. And you know, as someone who has had a lot of responsibilities in my life to deal with, like sometimes I can relate to Knuckles, you know. Sometimes you can feel a bit isolated whenever you have those kind of duties to maintain. And so I feel like he's a pretty cool character that way. You know, I always kind of found that he was just really interesting. Super cool. And again, that design, man, just in terms of just raw character design, he just looks so fucking cool. Like, Knuckles the Echidna is like top 3 character design of all time. So yeah, there you go. That's my opinion. What if Knuckles didn't exist? Honestly, I don't know if I'd be as much of a Sonic fan as I am without Knuckles, because he's just so cool, man. Like, he is just a sick-ass character. Like, look at this guy. Look at Pepto-Bismol Knuckles running around. Look at him. Look at his pink R. Apparently there's a bank account under my name made by my broker. I have to understand how much worth it had at the start of January this year. I have no fucking clue. I should have never owned stocks. That can happen. Man. See, I've thought about investing in the past, like, into stocks. But I've always been, like, too scared to do it. Because I don't know, I don't know where to put my money. But hearing stuff like that makes me even more nervous about it. Alright. But see, look, while we switched for a second there, we had Supersonic Blue. The Dragon Ball is real, everybody. It was staring us right in the face all along. Okay, so I found out technically it's not mine, so I owe $0 for it and get $0 for it. Okay, so like, nothing happens there. Still, that'd give me a heart attack. That'd give me a heart attack. I'd be way more nervous about that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like super like financially savvy. I mean, I feel like I've made that much obvious at this point. But so yeah, I've never really understood like investing too much. Like I'm kind of a little bit dumb in that regard. I can't lie to you. I don't really get it. But like, is it something that's like really like super worth it to do? You know, that's kind of the thing I wonder. Because to me, it's kind of like it's kind of almost like gambling. I don't know how to feel about that. Like gambling in-game currency, you know, gambling in Casino Night Zone, you know, that's fine, but real money? You got me a little scared about that one. But I don't know, maybe I need to just not be nervous and just bite the bullet at one point and just like see how it goes. Even if it's just like a tiny bit, you know, maybe I should just give it a shot and see where I feel. Safe investing is definitely worth it. Made good money from it personally. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking I should definitely smart. I should start like kind of small. Like, just invest like, you know, just invest like 10 bones into something. And then just kind of see where that takes me. Because then I'm not really losing too much from that. If anything goes wrong, but then, you know, it's like not much to lose but quite a lot to gain kind of thing. So I feel like that's a good way to start. But then also that is kind of obvious. I'm sure like anyone could figure that out. He's so small, help. Look at the tiny ow. Look at the tiny characters, bro. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. This is a peak level. Alright, we gotta use the turntable. I invested some in Coca-Cola and SDP 500, made like 40% return rate out of it from now on. Definitely beats inflation. Oh, for sure, dude. Inflation has been hitting hard, though. Real talk. real talk. Like, dude. Everything's just so expensive now, man. Like, I went to the store today. I was looking for some. I was looking for some clothes, man. I was looking for some pants. It was like, you know, I kind of need some pants. Like, you know, I don't have that many. Because, you know, since I moved, I kind of got rid of a lot of my clothes, like old stuff. So, you know, I need some new stuff. So anyway, I went to the shop today. I'm like, man, these prices are extortionate. They were charging like, I don't even know, like a good like 35 bones for a regular ass pair of jeans. Like, you got me messed up, man. Why did you do that? Why are you doing this? No one can afford that. Okay, I hope I never made a mistake. Tax is done. Sweet, sweet, sweet. At least you got it out of the way now. You know, you can relax. It's all over. You're the hard part is done. At least, you know, hopefully. All right, we can just skip that part. You know, we can fly. All right, I was gonna say, when is this gonna do its thing? Okay, but like, what if we went up? What if we just went this way? You know, what would we do? Ooh. Apparently I get $600 in tax returns. No clue how or why. And it feels wrong. I don't know, but worked a lot. 600 is crazy for tax returns. But then again, yours is yearly. But then again, I don't think we get anything close to that usually. Like, if I were to like kind of add it up like every month, I don't think it would. I don't think my total returns for a year would be that much. But I've never really even considered it that way, so there's that. Alright, there we go. Yeah, 600 is wild. That's a lot. Stocks do a lot. It was also the year I worked for Microsoft, had big income. Yeah, that'd probably do it. That'd probably do it. It's good to have a good resume. They're gonna treat you for it. All right. So if you're hearing my big ass gulps, by the way, I'm getting really into this water right now. But honestly, I gotta say it, water, top tier drink. Absolute top tier drink. You can't go wrong. You honestly can't go wrong with a good, nice bit of water. All right, here we go. Final zone. We're almost done. See? This game is nice. It's easy. It's simple. It's concise. Just a single playthrough. And here we are at the end. See? This is a good game, man. It's just... We needed this. Like, after yesterday, we needed this. Because, oh my god, we were in the trenches. We were absolutely in the trenches with Lost World. It was not good. Like, we suffered so much. So it just feels all the more rewarding that we made it to a good game. We're at the end of the marathon. And just everything is right in the world again. You know, like, Lost World had me questioning if this was even worth it, man. If I should even continue. And then playing this game reminded me that this is what it's all about. The real Sonic Portable Marathon is the friends we made along the way. That's what I realized. Oh, crap. Alright, well, let me just fly again, you know, because Tails can just do that. He's kind of goated with the sauce like that. He's kind of quirked up like that. Alright, now, whoa. Okay, let's relax, man. Let's relax with that a little bit, okay? Let's chill. Alright, stocks do a lot, but it was also the works for Microsoft had... Oh, wait, I already read that. Yeah. What am I doing? Lost my whole mind. Oh my goodness, thank you for the 50 bits, bro. You just gifted me 50 biddies, and for what? I didn't even do anything. I'm just sitting here playing a game I like, and you just give me biddies like that, man. I appreciate you. Big, huge. All right. For being here for me during stressful tax returns. Oh, I appreciate you, bro. I got you covered. But don't ask me for any advice about taxes, because I can't help you there. I'm honestly clueless. Like, I just pay him, do what I need to do, and then move on with my life. But I appreciate you. Emotional support will do. Cool. I'm decent at that. I'm decent enough at that. Alright, you know what? Let's... Oh, okay, never mind. Let's not. I guess I can talk about the bonus stage. We were here before, but I kind of didn't talk about it. So you get this cool little pinball table here. And if you manage to shoot up, you get a chance at some items. So you can get rings, you can get shields. If you're down a character, you can pick up more here. Because also, I forgot to mention the whole gimmick of Encore Mode is that basically your lives are each represented by a different character. So, you know, essentially you have 5 lives in the form of Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Mighty Ray. And yeah, through the monitors and the levels, you can pick up more characters to get more attempts. Oh, crap. And all through these. And yeah, I think this pinball table has like 3 tiers. So let's try and get to the top, because I do want to show that off, if possible. Oh crap! All right, wait. I swear I'm like not that bad at pinball. Ah. Damn it. All right, hold on. We got this. we go. Crap. Okay, well, we messed up. Oh, Emma's back. She made it. I just witnessed a car accident. Oh. Was it a bad car accident? What is it with you in car accidents, by the way? You always either seem to be in one or near one. You need to be careful out there. One of the cars completely smashed up at the... Oh, it was bad. Okay, I should stop making jokes then. All right. Well, I mean, if no one was hurt, then that's okay. But yeah, that's scary. That's why I have anxiety about cars. Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to never have been in one. Although now that I've said that, I can look forward to my first ever car accident at some point soon. Will it be fatal? Possible. I mean, there was one right there. That was kind of a car accident, right? No one seemed hurt. The other person in the other car just... Oh, it was a hit and run? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone's gonna be in trouble. Also, I like how I said I'm gonna stop making jokes, but then I keep making jokes like an arsehole. I can't help myself. That's how I cope with bad news, alright? Leave me alone. But no, seriously, I hope everyone involved in that is okay, and I hope the person who is responsible for that crime gets the due punishment for it, because that is very bad and irresponsible. Okay. We made it. I was in a car accident like 6 months ago. How many months? Okay, no, sorry. All right, I'm not. Okay, the jokes are done. The jokes are finished. I'm sorry. I was quite. I know. I should stop. This is serious. This is a serious conversation. I need to stop. What the fuck are you two talking about? No. She said she was in a car accident 6 months ago, so I said the meme. I did the meme. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I just have very bad luck around cars. Yeah, no, honestly though, yeah, I've never really been like... I've never been in a car accident. I don't think I've ever even really seen one. If I'm honest with you. Oh my god, another 50 biddies, bro. What are you doing to me, man? You don't need to do that. Thank you. We already cheered 50 bits just to say ha. It is very serious. No. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll stop making my stupid memes. But yeah, no. It's yeah. I would definitely get. I definitely, honestly, I would get anxiety around cars if I had been in / seen that many accidents happen before, because like, you know, it's scary, man. And that's why I always say these streets can be pretty dangerous, everybody. So just be careful. Also, I like that on the live icon, the lives icon there, the character initials spell out Mrs. I don't know why, that's just funny. Since who was the guy you wanted to get bad shit happen to him? Oh, no. So she said there was a car accident while she was out just now. And it was a hit and run. So I was saying that whoever was responsible for hitting and then running needs to be put in jail. That's it. That's what I was talking about. Makes sense? I mean, like 15 to 20 accidents session here. Yeah, that's a lot. That would make me anxious too. That would absolutely make me anxious too if that happened that many times. But yeah, for me, 0. How fucking dare they do that? That's what I'm saying, man. Like, if you're gonna be irresponsible enough to like hit someone else's vehicle, at the very least, like, own up to it. Like, just be, you know, be responsible. At least a little bit. Because now what you've done is, like, you know, an accident has now happened, but you've also now committed a crime. So, like, at that point, just cut your losses and just apologize. Get out of the car, be like, damn, I'm sorry for the damages. Maybe help him pay for it if you can. And leave it at that. Like, it's... Like, you know... You run away, it just makes it look worse. What kind of crime? Bro. Are you trolling me? I don't know if you're trolling. I'm not gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna humor that with a response, but sure. Bro really said what kind of crime when I just said specifically what the crime was. You're seeing this? Oh my god. Another 7 bits? How many bits have you cheered today, man? 97? Wait, no, did you do 40 and 50 or 50 and 50? I don't know. But you did a lot, which I appreciate. It's hard for me to keep track of that much. I can't count that high. 107. Oh, you did 50 and then 50. Right. 107 total. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. That's a lot. Those are some big biddies, man. Those are some huge biddies. Nice cock. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. I'm not trolling. Do you mean the crash? No. So the crash itself is, well, okay. It's not a crime, but you can get fined for that, obviously. But if you hit someone's vehicle and then you drive off, that's a hit and run. That's a crime. That's where the crime happens. As soon as they decided to run away, they've committed a felony. Do you understand now? That's how it works. Alright, woo! There we go. So now we're in this subspace emissary arse level right here. Oh, that? Yeah. You get it. You get it. But I did have to grill you a little bit first. I'm the top bidder? I think so, yeah. I think so. Yeah, you can check the leaderboard, right? Okay, there we go. Should I have a bits bar as well, or would that be too much? Like, you know, like how I have like the subs and the followers as like a little progress bar thing. Should I have that for bits as well? Or would that be a bit too messy with the UI? UI layout. I don't know why I called it UI. Because you guys are kind of the users, but you're not really actually using the interface. It's just what, you know. Anyway, it wouldn't really be accurate to call it UI. I think the bits bar would be good. Bit goals would be good. Yeah, I just don't know whether or not to make it a bar, because it might just look messy. Like if like 2 bars looks good, I don't know about 3. I don't know about 3. But I could do it in a different format, but still have it on screen somewhere. Like maybe filling out that corner up there, because there's not a whole lot going on outside of the view count. Which right now only displays Twitch views. I'm gonna maybe figure out a way to get it to display YouTube views as well. So I just lost all my rings. I wanted that for the final boss, man. No. We are gonna be ringless and holeless for the final fight. This is not how it's supposed to go. But it's fine. We got to the end of the game. We got our ending. So now, chat, let's finish this. Here we go. Also, now that we're at the end, will you vote for the Kids' Choice Awards after streaming? If you forgot, look up Kids. Yeah, no, I remember. I remember. Don't worry, I got it. And yes, maybe I will. So yeah, now that we're at the end though, so I'm gonna ask you guys, how are we gonna do this in terms of the tier list? because the way I was thinking is we could do just the handheld games that we've done for the marathon for the tier list, or we could do it as you know, we rank the handheld games and then re-rank the other games that we did last time, because that list was actually a year ago, like almost a year ago at this point, and since then we've had Sonic Superstars come out, so we can add that. We can now actually rank that on the tier list as well. So yeah, how do you guys want to do it? I might poll that actually. I might just poll that actually. But yeah, so if we're just doing the games we played for the marathon, we can do that like just after we finish here. If we're re-ranking all the games on top of doing the handheld ones, then we'll save that for the next stream, and that will be like the whole stream to Thursday. Will you live stream Sonic Forces? Already did. If you go into the channel Extra Zone Live and you go to Extra Zone Season 1 and 2, we have the original Sonic Speed Marathon there, where we did play Sonic Forces. That was way back in September. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, we played all the console like mainline Sonic games already a while ago. Including Sonic Mania, so this is our second playthrough of this game. But look, I needed another excuse to play Mania again, okay? Leave me alone. Including Team Sonic Racing. Team Sonic Racing is not mainline, so no, we didn't cover that yet. But we are gonna do a Sonic Racing Games Marathon. We're gonna that'll probably be start of next year. So yeah, we're gonna do the Sonic Drift games, we're gonna do the Sonic Riders games, the Sonic Rivals games, the Sega All-Stars games. So that'll all be there. And Team Sonic Racing, of course, as well. I think it'd be nice if you did the tier list as a row type system, where each tier is a row on data tables type of where each tier is a is that supposed to say toe or row? On a data table of sorts, maybe ranking A at the top, E at the bottom. Perhaps it'd be fun to create an S tier and call it Sonic Mania to show the bar of being a good Sonic handheld, and maybe you can add an F tier and call it Sonic Lost World to probably show and express your frustration. That's how I'd like to see the tier list done. I'm not fully sure if I understand that, but I will poll it, and you guys can decide what we'll do. Is that cool? I'm sorry, I feel bad. I don't entirely get that. I might be stupid. Did you were genuinely so silly if you did not get... No, what do you mean? Like, that's just a regular tier list. What? I just described what it's... Yeah, okay, see, I was confused then. Like, why? Like, why was that necessary? like, I know how a tier list works. It's a bro, like... Okay, like that was just so long-winded. I thought you were like legit asking me to do something. I'm like, wait, that's just a tier list though. Like, that's just what we were gonna do anyway. I don't get it. All right, so how are we doing this? Also, I'm not really gonna give my thoughts on Sonic Mania because we've already done that. I guess I'll give my thoughts on Encore Mode. It's a really cool little side mode thing there. Obviously, most of the levels are you know, based on pretty much the ones that were already in the game. But the way they kind of remix them, change the level design up, change up the color palettes and stuff, it makes it feel fresh enough from the main game that I think it is also worth checking out. And, you know, as you can see here, it doesn't take super long to beat. So if you've got like an afternoon free, you know, you might as well do it. All right, so all right, tier list now, but only handhelds. Wait. Okay. And then tier list does rank all. I don't know. Yeah, let's just put it like that. I'll put it up for like 3 minutes. 3 minutes, you guys can vote. There we go. All right. So yeah, because you asked how we like the tier list to be done. I mean, sure. Hear me out. What if you did a tier list? I disagree. I think we should not do a tier list, actually. I think we should just... I think, actually, for the end of the stream, we should just, I don't know. We'll do something. We will do something. Anyway, vote in the poll, everybody. Vote. There's apparently 6 people in Twitch chat, and I'm only seeing 1 vote so far. So everybody vote. Everybody vote. Do it. No, you're wrong. We should we should do a tier list. Do your research. Oh yeah, sorry, my mistake. I should have done my research, bro. I should have absolutely done my research. But my research does tell me that Sonic Mania is in fact a very good game, and I would absolutely recommend it. You can also you know, it's a pretty cheap game. You can get it on Lightwing 626. Thank you for the follow. That is a sick name, by the way. Very cool name. And also the alerts are working. There we go. Perfect. Thank you for showing that they still work. But yeah, there we go. So we got 2 votes on the tier list now. Now you do research. We should do a tier list. That's what I'm saying, man. Why do my fingers do that? Why do your fingers do that? Lightwing is a cool ass name. That is a sick ass name. That is a very cool name. So yeah, I'm gonna just kind of wait for the poll to end. The credits for this game are pretty long, so I'm just gonna kind of skip ahead here. Hyper Potions, banger song right here. I love this song. Friends. They need to bring Hyper Potions back for the next 2D Sonic game. Like, why did they not? Did they do a song for Superstars? I don't think they did. Oh my god, that is some good ass water. Alright, so here we go. Now we're gonna get our post-credit scene. And there it is, chat. Look at them chilling. And there he is. You're too cool. You guys are too cool. You are too cool. That's a message to chat. Alright, and there's my final time. Let's see if you guys can beat that. Can you beat my time on Sonic Mania Encore Mode? All Emeralds run? Let's see. I challenge you. So there we go. We got 2 fully clear save files now. Nice. Alright, the poll time is about to run out. Pep's fingers be like, do not die, said nah suck. It's okay. I have as much trouble reading as you do typing, so it kind of works out like that. I beat that shit by like 10 minutes. Nuh-uh, man. You couldn't hope to possibly do that. You couldn't hope to possibly do that. All right, so you guys have voted. We will do the tier list now, but just the handhelds, which means you know, at some point in the future, we will re-rank the. At some point in the future, we'll re-rank all of the other games as well, including Superstars, which we have still yet to rank. But that day is not today. That day is not today, which means Thursday is going to be Super Monkey Ball, everybody. So get excited, get excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I like Monkey Ball. Do you guys like Monkey Ball? I mean, you guys like balls. I know that much. I know that much for sure. But do you like monkeys? That's my question. All right, so tier maker. You know how we got to do this. And yeah, let me also make sure there's like music up ready for like each game we're going to talk about, because you know I like to do the music for each game. So yeah. All right, what's the first game? Sonic 1. Sonic 1 Game Gear OST. Mario will be voiced by Chris-san. He's so cool. Bro, I can't wait for Mario to be voiced by Chris-san. He really is so cool, dude. Mario will do a lot of talking in the Mario movie. He sure will. He sure will. I can't wait for Mario to do a lot of talking in the Super Mario Brothers movie. For the movie family of systems, the cinema family of systems, because that's a real thing. All right, Sonic games. There we go. All right, Sonic games with logos. Okay, this will work. This will work. I can use this. I can use this indeed. All right, there we go. Woo! Seth Rogen. He's so funny. All right, so we are going to be doing our Sonic handheld tier list. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, wait. Go back before we continue. Let me just quickly change the title on Twitch and tier list, and I'm also going to change it to a just chatting. There we go. Just catting. What the hell? Yeah, we'll change the tag to tier list. All right, cool. There we go. All right, that's all done. Ready to do this. So the first game we got to talk about is Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Wait a second. I just realized this isn't even on the right thing. There we go. So the first game we have to talk about is Sonic the Hedgehog for Game Gear / Master System. Now, we're not necessarily ranking it based on the Master System version, but they are the same game. So, for the most part, my opinion for any game that has, it has a port that is, slightly better, it is not really going to change it too much, honestly. It's mostly the same experience. So, my opinion here is mostly reflective of that. Just that, the console versions usually are a little bit better on the virtue that you have more screen space to work with. So I just want to kind of put that out there to begin with before we get into it. And yeah, so here we go. So you know what we got to do? We got to play our music as I talk. So Anya Taylor-Joy, she's so lively. Jack Black, he's so scary. But yeah, so here we go. So Sonic 1, 8-bit for the Game Gear. What do I think about it? So I think it's a pretty cool little game. It's not the best. It's certainly not the worst. I think I like the deviations it takes from the console version of Sonic 1. You have some different zones in there. You got Bridge Zone, you got Jungle Zone, you got the Sky Base Zone at the end of the game. Those are some really cool original levels there, and I do like some of the downscaled levels as well. Like Green Hill, I think is fun. Scrap Brain is actually pretty. I actually think might be better on this version than the Mega Drive version, if I'm honest. I didn't too much like the maze level at the end, but I think I'd rather play that than Labyrinth Zone Act 3 that the console version has. So I think overall it's a fun game. The soundtrack is great, just like the console version. There's a lot of memorable tracks in there. Bridge Zone is an iconic music track from this game as well. Just cool zone, cool level. Great. I like the aesthetics. The graphics are actually pretty good for the system it's on. It's really putting that 8-bit hardware to work, and I think just in general, like it's impressive. Like it's honestly an impressive game for what it is, and I think there's not too much to it though. There's not too much to it. You get the main game. Obviously, you get the Chaos Emeralds as well in there. It doesn't really change too much, though. It just kind of removes the pollution from South Island to get, like, the good ending. So getting the Emeralds versus not getting the Emeralds doesn't really change the experience too much. But that honestly goes for, like, all of the Game Gear games for the most part. So, yeah. Charlie Day, what a scared little bitch. Jack Black, he's so sexy. Keegan-Michael Key, he's so fucking toad. Yap. Listen, bro, that's what the tier lists are for, man. Chris Pratt, he's so Italian plumber. Oh, man. But yeah, this is a yap fest. If you don't like it, don't watch it. So yeah, I think in terms of the ranking for this game, I'm gonna go... See, I don't know how to rank this. Am I ranking it relative to, like, just the handheld games or, like, in terms of, like, Sonic in general? Because I feel like it's a C rank. Just because, I mean, obviously Labyrinth Zone isn't a great level, and just in general, like, it is a lesser version of the Mega Drive Sonic 1, which already is a game that I'm kind of a little mixed on. I don't think it's a bad game, but it's definitely not one of my favorite 2D Sonic games. So, I think on that virtue, this is probably a C rank. Not a bad game, though. It's enjoyable for what it is, and I think some of the future Game Gear games will kind of improve on it, though. So yeah, I think that's how that will. I think that's how that will go for now. Sonic should go in A rank, or Sonic should go in S. Sonic, on the other hand, should go below E. See, I disagree with that. I think Sonic should be a B tier. I think you kind of missed the mark on that one. Ben Schwartz, he's so a hedgehog. He is. He is a real life hedgehog. I've met him. He talked about how he's actually a hedgehog the whole time. You know, that he had to really get into some method acting for his role as Sonic. So he literally like became a hedgehog. It's kind of insane. I've never seen anything like it. But you know what else I've never seen anything like? Sonic 2 for Game Gear. I'm not gonna lie, man. This might be an E. This might be a solid ass E. Because here's the thing, right? From a gameplay perspective, it's not bad. But what it is level design, man. Like, the control is fine. Sonic feels just as good as he did in 8-bit Sonic 1. You know, the controls are pretty good in both games, but like that's kind of where the positives end, and the soundtrack is good. Sonic is a beat. Do your fucking research. Is actually very overrated. I disagree, man. I disagree with you entirely. I'ma go now. Good night, chat. Damn, bro dipped just like that. He said, fuck your tier list. Hey, man, you voted to do the tier list now, and now you're diffing? Unbelievable. Anyway, I'm trolling. So yeah, Sonic 2 for Game Gear, though. Basically, it's just, the level design is just bad, dude. It's made to just piss you off. It's made to be as obnoxious as possible. As soon as you start that game, you're dropped into a level that has lava everywhere. There's so many hazards. There's things that can just kill you and take your rings, and it's horrible. It's just horrible. And as the game progresses, it already starts difficult, and it just keeps getting harder. It just keeps getting more and more difficult. I think the only zones in the game that don't have some really like annoying bullshit is like probably the third zone, the water level. Ironically enough, is probably the least annoying one in the entire game. But yeah, it's just like they're all filled with some kind of gimmick that's just there to slow down the pace. The level design just isn't good. And just, I don't know, man. Like, even the level themes themselves are pretty forgettable. Like, you know, you got the first zone, underground zone, you know, it's more just iconic for the fact that, like, it's the first zone that, like, a lot of people couldn't get past because it's already really difficult. Especially with that boss at the end. So most people, like, I feel like a lot of people haven't even seen past the first zone of that game. I won't be here tomorrow because of the lack of stream. Same. I won't actually be streaming tomorrow because of the lack of stream. So it's interesting like that. It's interesting like that. Idris Elba is he's so buff echidna. He is. He's my favorite, bro. I love Idris Elba. But we'll get to Idris Elba in a second. We'll talk about Idris Elba in a second. So yeah, just in general, it's just I don't like it, man. And then you get to that final zone, and the entire thing with that one is just there's tubes everywhere. And you go inside the tubes, and the tubes take you to different places. And a lot of the time, it will take you to somewhere that will just straight up kill you. And because of the screen crunch, and also if you're just not familiar with the level design, you're probably gonna die a whole hell of a lot. You're probably just gonna die a shit ton. So like, it's not fun. It's not worth it. Getting the Chaos Emeralds at least does have like a bit more of a palpable impact in this game because you get like an extra zone afterwards. You know, pardon the the stream, the channel name. Anyway, you do get an extra level, and you know, I've never experienced it. I don't feel like I want to, honestly, just because I just don't enjoy playing this game enough to where I'd want to go after the Chaos Emeralds or anything. And plus, the bad ending is better anyway because Tails dies. And I think that's hilarious. Emma is back. She's back. She's made it back to the stream once again. Did you miss me? We did. We need your input. Tell us what you think of Sonic, the Game Gear games, and the handheld games, and all the ones we've played based on what you've seen. Did you like Sonic 1 for Game Gear? Did you like Sonic 2 for Game Gear? We did them both in one stream. So, you know, there you go. There you go. So, yeah, overall, that's my thoughts. It's just not a fun game, dude. It's not a fun game. I think it's not the worst one we played. It's definitely not the worst one we played, which makes me almost want to just put it in D. Because at least you can kind of have a good time with this game. Like, the first few zones, they're difficult, but like, if you kind of know what to expect, it's not the worst thing ever. But after that, yeah, it gets rough. It gets really rough. So I can't in good conscience put it above an E. I don't think I can. I mean, if we are voting based on what I saw, Sonic Lost World wins. That shit was so entertaining. I hate you, man. I hate you. I can't stand you, bro. So yeah, Sonic 2 E rank. I just don't like it. It's too needlessly difficult for what it is. It's not fun, and especially if we're talking Game Gear wise, that's the screen crunch just makes it like almost unplayable in some areas. It's not good. It's like not worth checking out. It's not worth putting yourself through that unless you're like morbidly curious. All right, so now we're going to talk about Sonic Chaos, as you can tell by the fact that we swapped the music to Sonic Chaos. And yeah, this game, honestly, is kind of forgettable. It's kind of forgettable. I think mechanically and level design, it's a big step up over the first two Game Gear games, but I think it also just, it's not very memorable. If I'm honest with you guys, I can't even really tell you what the names of the zones in this game even are. Like, I remember the first two. You got Turquoise Hill, and you got Gigalopolis, whatever you call it. But I remember that one because the name is silly and I don't know how to say it. So that's kind of the legacy this game has had for me. But yeah, I can't remember. All I remember is that Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the worst, but we're not even talking about Sonic 3 and Knuckles, so hop off my go. In fact, we're not even ranking this game, but I'm putting it in S tier just to spite you. Simply just to spite you. All right, there we go. Well, I'm putting it back, but there you go. So yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, you know, it's a solid enough game. It's just really forgettable. It's just really forgettable. I mean, I guess it has the super peel out, you know, or I guess they call it the strike dash in this game or something, right? So that's there. You know, that's cool. They had You Can Do Anything from Sonic CD, but then Sonic 2 had that first. So it kind of wins in that department. Like, the soundtrack isn't even that memorable. The game is not that hard. You can beat it in, like, less than an hour. I don't know, man. It's definitely a C rank. I think this one's definitely a C rank. I don't even really have that much to say about it, just because I honestly, like, don't... It's just not that memorable. It's, like, one of the least memorable Sonic games I've played. Nickelodeon Kids... okay, please, don't... No more now. I don't need another reminder. Okay, is that cool? I get it. Thank you. I will vote. Maybe. But only maybe. So rude. No, I'm not. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. There's just not a lot to say about this one. Like, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. I guess this game is noticeable. I guess this game is notable for having the first, like, playable Tails flight mechanic. Like, you know, you couldn't actually use Tails to fly in Sonic 2 yet. You know, that they didn't do that until Sonic 3. So Sonic Chaos was actually the first one in between those to have Tails fly, like, playable and flying, which that's new. So there's that. It gave us that, but that's kind of it. That's kind of it. There's not much else. I guess the Springer shoes are cool. The Rocket shoes are cool. It's kind of whatever. I don't know. I didn't really feel much playing that one. We will finally get onto a good game though now. Like a legitimately good game with Sonic Triple Trouble. All right, so Sonic Triple Trouble. Let me put on the zone music. It's Nick fucking Choice Awards, bitch. All right, I get it. I'm a parody of the chat. Honestly, that's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. You are a bit of a parody of chat. It's funny. All right. Sorry, I had to get myself watered up for a second there. All right, so Sonic Triple Trouble. This, I think I'm gonna give it an A. See, what this game does well is, first of all, the game looks incredible. Like, for BRB, okay. See you in a bit. This game looks incredible, though. Like, for a Game Gear game, like, it looks fantastic. Like, the levels are just very lively looking. The kind of, like, the artwork is great for it. And you get all the moves returning. You get a lot of the power-ups and the moves returning from Sonic Chaos that are made even better in this game. This is the first Game Gear game where I feel like the physics actually feel pretty... You know, it's still not quite there, but it's the closest that they got to actually feeling like the Mega Drive games in terms of the physics. Again, level design was also good. Like, it's not too easy like Chaos, but it's also not, like, annoyingly difficult like Sonic 2. It isn't even really as difficult as Sonic 1. But it's like in just the right spot difficulty wise, where like you're gonna be challenged, but you're not gonna have like an awful time playing it, you know. The bosses were also pretty good from what I remember. They weren't the highlight of the game, but they were definitely interesting. They had some cool mechanics in there. Had some really great levels. Sunset Park is a standout, especially with the train segment at the end of Act 2. Or I guess technically that was its own act. Where you run along the train, and it's a really cool and memorable set piece. You know, you got some other really cool levels in there. The final level was great. I like Robotnik Winter Zone for a lot of the level design there. The aesthetic was great. This is, honest to God, a very good game. Like, I like thoroughly enjoyed this. I can't speak on too much the 100% for this, because I honestly have no idea how to actually get the emeralds in this game. I've never done it, and we didn't do it for this playthrough. But speaking just on the like core experience, like it's fun as hell. Like it honestly is, and like there's a lot here. There was a lot of potential, and there's a reason why this game specifically ended up with a 16-bit fan remake, which is also really good, and you should definitely check out if you haven't already. So yeah, Sonic Triple Trouble, A rank, very good game, very good game. I'm into it. I'm into it. The next one we got to talk about though. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. We had one good game. We had one good game, chat, and now it's back to this. Now it's back to this. I mean, look. What do I even say about this? What do I even say about this? Now, I'm going to just put it out there. This game is an E rank. But no, you know what? Actually, it's worse than Sonic 2. It's worse than Sonic 2. I just... Look, man. Like, I don't know what they were cooking here. I don't know what they were cooking here, but this is not it. We got to talk about the elephant in the room. We got to talk about the elephant in the room. This is one of the ugliest games I've ever played. Like, it looks horrible. Just straight up. Like, there's not that many Sonic games where I can point to it and I'm like, this game looks ugly. Like the art design is bad here. Sonic Blast is like is that game. Like it looks horrible. Like they tried to do the pre-rendered thing they were doing with Sonic 3D Blast, and which obviously was just trying to basically rip off Donkey Kong Country, because that was kind of the popular thing to do at that time. Everyone was trying to rip off Donkey Kong Country with their pre-rendered sprites. And, you know, they tried to do that on a handheld 8-bit system. So as you can imagine, it doesn't quite look very good. So yeah, this is probably the ugliest game in the entire Sonic franchise. And as a result of them trying to fit these massive sprites onto the screen, it means the screen crunch issue from all the previous games is even worse. Also, something I want to mention for Triple Trouble is because that game was specifically designed for Game Gear, the screen crunch is actually like non-existent there. Like that's not an issue because the levels are actually like designed around it, so that's why it's also a good game. Anyway, that's the opposite for Sonic Blast though. That you're gonna get hit by shit left and right because you just cannot see ahead of you. It's just you just can't. I mean, at the very least, one thing I can give this game is it was the first game to give Sonic a double jump, so that's cool. You can also play as Knuckles, so that's neat. It's the only Game Gear game where Knuckles is like actually playable. So there's that. That's cool. But it's like the level locations as well are so unmemorable. The first zone is Green Hill Zone, except it doesn't even look like Green Hill Zone. It just looks like shit. Then you get the desert level, which is just a generic ass desert. You get the generic ass volcano level. You get the oh my god, the water level. Oh, the water level. I forgot the name of it. Blue Marine. That was the name. I hate that level. I hate that level. So you know how the final zone of Sonic 2 had all the tubes everywhere? They love spamming tubes in the Game Gear games, by the way. They're like in all of these. All of these games have like these tubes you have to ride in along, and it's like all of them have that. These two are the worst with it though, because this has the final level, this has the fucking water level. It's like a massive loop. You're gonna be going around in a massive loop. They looked at Labyrinth Zone from Sonic 1 and said, how do we make this worse? They really looked at Labyrinth Zone from Sonic 1 and said, how the fuck do we make this worse? Let's give the player even worse controls than in Sonic 1. By the way, this game controls horribly. The physics suck. And it's like, man, That level, that is the epitome of it. Your underwater control is so sluggish. It takes forever to get Sonic moving. You're not going to have a good time. And then you get the final zone, which is just like a generic Eggman base. And then that's it. I don't think the ending even changes if you get the Chaos Emeralds. Like, I think you get like an extra final boss that just doesn't even look that cool or interesting. And then that's it, man. The game is just over. They rip off the Donkey Kong Country scene at the end. And that's the game. And it's just like, man, this shit's horrible. This shit sucks ass. It's bad, dude. The only Sonic blast happening here is the blast coming out of my ass, because this is just, it's shit. Like, frankly, this is shit. Like, it's terrible. It looks bad. It plays bad. It sounds bad. I mean, you know, the soundtrack is like, okay, actually, I'll give it that. But like, that's really the only redeeming quality. And even then, that's a redeeming quality that most other Sonic games have and do better than this one. So, yeah, I think E rank is appropriate for Sonic Blast. One of the worst games in the series, man. One of the worst games in the series. I didn't like it. Did not like it. Never did. Never did. It was always a really weird game, you know. I used to play it on Mega Collection. And I'd play it and like try to understand what the hell that game was. It's just such a pointless game, man. That's what it is more than anything. It feels pointless. It feels aimless. It's just, there's no reason for it to exist, and it's just not good. So E tier for that one. But now, we can get back into a good game, Sonic Pocket Adventure. And you know what? You know what, chat? This is another A tier. This right here is another A tier. This is a very... Look at this list, by the way. There's nothing in D, nothing in B, nothing in S so far. Although, I'm not going to lie to you, I don't think anything is making S tier for this list. But we'll get to that when we get to that. So yeah, Sonic Pocket Adventure. And you know what? I'd actually argue it's better than Triple Trouble. So this is a really solid game. This is a really solid game. Now, I played it before we streamed it. But playing it again, especially with the context of playing all the other handheld games before that, it really feels like a massive step up. So first of all, the control. The control and the physics are like spot on, like damn near perfect, like replicas of the Mega Drive games. It feels great. Sonic is amazing to control here. The level design for the most part is really good. There weren't that many cheap tricks or anything that Dimps would become known for, because you know this was actually the first Sonic game that Dimps had ever developed. Pretty much. Or at least I don't think they were Dimps at the time. I think it was maybe staff that would go on to be Dimps. But yeah, so anyway, regardless, that is, you know, pretty much who developed it. And, you know, they go on to make the advanced games and all the stuff after that, the Rush games. And, yeah, so, you know, this was their first one. And honestly, they knocked it out of the park, man. They knocked it out of the park. The aesthetic is great. There's some cool levels. Now, they are kind of cheating in the level theme and music department, because all of the level themes are basically just taken from Sonic 2. Like, all of the levels are just basically remixed Sonic 2 levels. With the exception of the first zone, which is just Green Hill Zone with some Emerald Hill elements. And as you can hear right now with the soundtrack, they're all 8-bit renditions of Sonic 3 music. So they're kind of cheating in that regard, because those are already things that I like and I enjoy and are iconic and people recognize. Bro came back on YouTube? Whoa. Give me a second here. What the heck? What is this man doing? Oh, there we go. Okay, I guess wrong thing. I don't know what happened there. Anyway, so yeah, but it's just fun, man. I think the bosses are cool. The bosses are interesting. I like the Knuckles fight a lot, where afterwards he just kind of like knocks Sonic all the way up into the stratosphere, and Tails is already there to catch him with the tornado. It's pretty awesome. You're a funny guy. But yeah, just in general, like, it's a really solid game, man. Honestly, I don't have much experience with the Neo Geo Pocket Color, but to be fair, who does? I don't imagine it's a super popular system. But from what I can tell, this seems to be one of the better games for the system. So I mean, if you're interested to check out the library of games for that, definitely this should be at the top of your list. You should absolutely play this game. Or if you're just curious, you know, this is a very obscure Sonic game. People don't know about Sonic Pocket Adventure. I think it should get more recognition. I think it's a very good, very fun, solid game that is absolutely worth checking out in 2024. You will have a good time. I think really the biggest flaw with the game, though, is just, you know, there is a lack of originality with the level themes and the music being remixed from other games. But I don't think that really drags it back too much. There was also a little bit of screen crunch. Sometimes that can be a bit of an issue in some of the later levels, but overall, you know, you're not going to have a bad time with this one. I think you are going to you're going to enjoy it. You're going to enjoy it. I think this is a very fun, solid game. So yeah, that said, let's just move on to the next game. We are now entering the 2000s with Sonic Advance. So that trilogy is about to begin. And what these ads, bro? Can I get away from me? What has YouTube become? What has YouTube become, chat? All right, let me put on the casino music. There we go. There we go. That's good. I agree that Pep Guy is the best. Any day, hot, sexy, funny guy. That's crazy. Bro's gassing himself up from across platforms. That's wild. All right, there we go. More water. All right, so where is it? Sonic Advance. There we go. You know what? Let me organize these while I talk about it. So yeah, that was the start of the trilogy. This was the second game that Dimps developed, obviously releasing for Game Boy Advance. And man, this, you know, over the years, people have kind of called Sonic Advance like the true Sonic 4. You know, there's always been a debate about what the true Sonic 4 is, because the actual game that, you know, is officially Sonic 4 from Sega, you know, it was a disappointment. It wasn't great. You know, it doesn't feel like a proper follow-up to Sonic 3 and Knuckles or the classics. It feels like a step back. But Sonic Advance, for, you know, lack of a better term, and if you'll excuse the pun, it really feels like it does actually advance on the classic games. It feels like it's taking that formula and making it better. Also, there's Sonic Rush Adventure. So yeah, I mean, the first way you can see that is by the fact there's 4 playable characters in this game. You know, you got Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, and they all have their unique movesets, especially Amy. She plays like way differently than everybody else, which makes her super interesting and cool. So it's a bit of an extra challenge for you in there. And just in general, really memorable levels, really memorable soundtrack, and just overall, the graphics are amazing for Game Boy Advance, especially for like early Game Boy Advance. And in general, like there's a reason why those sprites for those characters in particular got so widely used in like flash animations and stuff, because they're so quality, they're so solid, they animate really well, they look great. There's a lot of just really cool work they did there to really bring the characters to life. It feels like they kind of almost brought the art style of Sonic from around that time into sprite form, and it just looks amazing. It just looks absolutely amazing. I'm quite the revolutionary storyteller. Clearly, you got some plot going on here. BRB again though, damn, bro's busy. So yeah, it's a really good game, man. It's a really good game. You know, I don't mean to repeat myself too much, but there's a lot of good stuff. There's a lot of good stuff here. Honestly, there really is. You got the tiny Chow Garden as well, if that's the kind of thing you're into. So you know, if you like the Chow Garden from your adventure games, you have that. You can also transfer Chow if you have that. So there you go. That's a cool little feature. But yeah, so in terms of let's get into the things I don't like though. Let's get into the things I don't like. So in terms of getting the Chaos Emeralds, I don't so much mind how you have to do it. Like, you know, obviously it's just like Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You basically have to just like find the special stage spring within the level, like how you'd find the rings in Sonic 3. And you know, you go there, you play the special stage, right? That's cool. I like that. It encourages exploration. And that's nice. That's what we like to see. That's the kind of thing I enjoy in my Sonic games, when it's a little bit more explorable, but it's not like the main focus of the game. It's cool. I like that. That's great. What I don't like is the fact that you can't unlock the true final fight by just simply getting the Chaos Emeralds. No. You have to get the Chaos Emeralds, but then you also have to beat the game with all the characters, which means, you know, if you got all the emeralds with Sonic, you'd have to then you don't unlock the final fight. You got to then beat the game with. You muted me? What am I supposed to do? But like the whole point is Okay, so now I can talk about why Sonic Advance is an A-tier game. Alright, cool. So, yeah, but anyway, like I was saying before I was so rudely silenced, is that basically, just in terms of the grind for the emeralds, it is a little much, but it gets worse. It gets worse in some of the later games, so for that reason, I can't be too mad at it. But it is enough to keep it out of S. That and I think the end game zones can kind of get a little bit crazy with the level design. Like there's a lot of stuff around there that's just gonna completely blindside you because again you're still working with a smaller screen here. And, a lot of bottomless pits, a lot of spikes, a lot of enemies that are kind of placed in some pretty hard to avoid locations. And, just in general, it can get a little frustrating near the end. But if you kind of know how to work around it, it's not the worst thing ever. I could really honestly name things in other games that are way worse. So for that reason, this is an A rank game, top at A rank, very solid, very fun. Definitely check it out. And, now we can talk about Sonic Advance 2. Just doing a little comedy. You did, bro. I hope you found it funny, because, bro, they need to stop giving those ads. Like, what even is that? What even is that? Please do not show that on my stream, for God's sake. I just, no one's trying to see that. No one is trying to see that. But what we are trying to see is Sonic Advance 2. What we are trying to see is Sonic Advance 2. So, what do I think about this game? B. This is a B rank game. Hear me out. I know this is an unpopular opinion, because a lot of people will say Advance 2 is the best in the trilogy. I don't think so. But that being said, I would have given this game a C rank before, but I think I get it a little bit more now. The absolute sense of speed you get in this game is pretty amazing. It's the height in terms of like just absolute speed running of the Sonic Advance trilogy. You can just zip by so fast. Sonic is like outrunning the screen. It's super cool. And then you get to some of the later levels in the game, and then suddenly you're getting punished for even attempting to go fast, like in the slightest. So that kind of sucks. It feels like the problem with Advance 2 is the core gameplay is very good, like extremely fun. Like I love the new trick system where you can do like directional air tricks and stuff. Like, that really adds a new depth into the game, so that when you get launched off of springs, it's not like you're just kind of like directing yourself. You're like, you can actually kind of think about how you want to progress after that. Like if you go off a spring and there's like a platform just slightly too high, you're like, oh, I can like trick up to get there. Or if you want to kind of like get a bit of a burst of speed after hitting a spring, you can do your little side trick to go faster as you land. And like that kind of stuff is really cool. But it's just like there's a lot of stuff in this game that kind of goes against that philosophy, where the game is like asking you like, yes, go fast. Like this is the game where you need to just zoom through the levels. But then you get hit with bottomless pit traps and spike traps and enemy placements that make it so that going fast like that is just way more annoying than it needs to be. And then again, elephant in the room for this game, the special stage system. So you guys were here for that. So I had to pull up guides. Because I'd never done it before. And let's just say collecting the medals in Sonic Advance 2 is really not fun for one simple reason. You can only do it in one run. So in every level, there are 7 medals that you can find to unlock a special stage. That gives you a chance at getting the special stage. So yeah, collect all 7, get to the end of the level, cool. Here's the problem. You have to do it all in one run, which means you can't die, for starters, because if you die, all of your medals reset. It all resets. Every single one you got, it's gone. So you have to not die, at all, because if you do and you got a checkpoint, guess what? Let's say medal 1 and 2 are before the checkpoint you got that you died and went back to. Now you can't get medal 1 and 2. You have to restart the entire level. Great. So that's awesome. And then just like, if you miss a jump, because that can happen, and then there's a spot where like you might not be able to go back, guess what, fucker? It's time to restart. So that's true. That's pretty awful to begin with. The special stages themselves aren't hard. The special stages themselves are very easy, with the exception of the last one. The last one's pretty tricky, but it's nothing like too crazy. It's nothing like impossible. But it is going to be, you know, you're going to have some difficulty there. Skill issue. See, but it's not a skill issue though. The issue with it is just the fact that you have to memorize it. Like, you have to just know where those things are, or else you're going to have a hard time. And there's not a lot of guides out there because it's an old game, and it's not like a game that a lot of people have played. So there's not a lot you can really go off of. You just kind of have to like wing it for the most part and just hope that you can get there. That's kind of just how I had to end up doing it. Again, like, you know, we had the guides, but the guides weren't the most useful because it was just dudes running really fast, like super optimized and everything. People who like grind the shit out of the game and are like way better at it. So it's not the best. But you know, that's more of an external thing than to do with the game itself. So let's kind of rein it in a bit again. So yeah, that's one thing. So, you know, you think you go through all that suffering of collecting the medals and then getting the Chaos Emeralds. And by the way, you can only do one per zone, but that's also pretty much an issue with all handheld Sonic games. So, you know, that's annoying. And not an issue that you have in a lot of the console Sonic games where, you know, you can get multiple emeralds in a zone. You can only get one per zone in pretty much all of these games. So yeah, except for maybe Pocket Adventure, I think. So yeah. So if you thought that wasn't enough of an issue though, you once again have to beat the game with every character. Except this time, in Advance 1, you actually could get the emeralds with different characters. Like, let's say you got Emerald 1 and 2 with Sonic, you got Emerald 3 and 4 with Knuckles, 5 and 6 with Tails, and then 7 with Amy. That would all still count under one count of emeralds. Like, like the emeralds you get for every character is in one collective. Like, that's all the ones you get across the entire game. For Advance 2, every character has their own set of emeralds. So if you want to get the true ending, you need to get all the emeralds with Sonic specifically. You cannot do it with any other character. So there's that. You have to beat the game with every other character as well. So you got to beat with Tails, Knuckles, and Cream as well. And it's just like, man, it's so much. And that's just to unlock the final fight. I haven't even gone over how you unlock Amy, which we didn't do on stream because I don't fucking hate myself that much. Which is that you have to get all emeralds with every character and beat the game with every character to unlock her. And it's like, man, at that point, like, what are we doing? Like, why are you putting people through this? That's fucking insane. And then, yeah, once you get to the true final boss, like, you know, it's fine. It's decent. It's not the worst. It's not the most interesting. It's decently challenging, but, you know, it's whatever. It's not really super worth it, if I'm honest. So if you're going to play Sonic Advance 2, just play the core main experience of the game and kind of leave it at that. You might say you have to do some research. Bro, you're crazy. All right, I would no such thing. I got to go. Oh, damn, dude. I'm going to be on my own, man. I got to carry this on my own. Crap. Okay, let me try this. All right, so yeah. That's kind of the main thing that has kind of booted Advance 2 down to a B tier. It had, you know, it had high A potential. Like, if not for the special stage system, it would be high A. But it is a B. That does just put such a big damper on it. But that being said, I had so much fun with the core experience of the game, like more than I did before. The bosses also aren't the best, but I feel like now I don't hate them as much. Now. What I will say, though, is turn the difficulty down, because the bosses take less hits. That's the only thing that changes if you lower the difficulty. Same thing for Sonic Rush. I would also recommend it for that game, but we'll kind of talk about that more there. You know, those bosses suck for a different reason. But yeah, all the bosses in Advance 2 are like running bosses where you're constantly kind of going after them. And some of them can be kind of annoying because of that. You know, the physics can get a bit wacky when it comes to like hills and stuff and jumping off of them to get the right hit. You know, it can screw you up. Some bosses have like insta-kill attacks and other annoying stuff like that. But all in all, like, you know, if you just kind of like lower the difficulty, they're not that bad. You know, you can just kind of get through them like that. So that's how I would recommend doing it. That's how we did it. Because look, I don't want to suffer too much. we already did just on the virtue that we did all the Emerald Hunt. So there you go. And also, you know, if it takes away my gamer cred, then I will say that I have done it with the normal difficulty in the past, where it's like 8 hits instead of 6. So there you go. All right, I'm no bitch. That is what I will say. So I think that's kind of it for Sonic Advance 2. I think that's all I've got to say. Really solid base here. Just has a couple decisions I just don't like. I'm not too big a fan of the boss format. hate the special stage format. And some of the level design, again, just kind of like the first game, gets a little funky near the end when it comes to maintaining your speed. But other than that, fun game. Very fun game. I would recommend it. I would definitely recommend it, but not for the Emeralds. Don't do the Emeralds. But honestly, I would probably say that about any of the advanced games, to be honest, even Advanced 1. And yeah, speaking of advanced games, we got the final one now because we got Sonic Advance 3. So yeah, Sonic Advance 3 is this is a contentious one from what I understand. You kind of either love it or you hate it, honestly. And for me, I'm kind of in the love it camp. Advance 3 is my favorite Advance game. But not as much as it was before. Where I think before, I would have given Advance 1 a B tier and Advance 2 like a C tier. Like before it would have looked a lot more like this. But now it's more like this. I feel like these games are all a lot closer together in terms of how much I like them. But Advance 3 is still my favorite, just not as much. I think coming out of it, I ended up liking it a little bit less than I did before. But that is mainly just down to the Emerald Hunt, but we'll talk about that more in a second. So this game's big gimmick is obviously you got 2 playable characters this time around, and basically they give you different abilities. So like, you can team up Sonic with Tails and you get some different abilities. You can team up with, Amy and Knuckles if you want to, and everything like that. And this time the game follows one solid campaign, which means you don't have to play the game multiple times with multiple different characters. So that's awesome. It's just one campaign where you have all the characters and you can swap between them as you're going through. You got hub worlds in there as well, which I'm going to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of the hub worlds. I think they kind of just break the pace a little bit. I get why they're there, though. I think it makes sense for them to be there for this game because just based on the way it's kind of structured, this game also brought back the 3-act structure as well. So, you don't, obviously the previous advanced games and pretty much most other 2D Sonic games on this list did the 2 acts per zone. And then sometimes the boss would be its own zone kind of thing. But Sonic Advance 3 has 3 acts per zone and a boss as a separate act. So this game is going to run you a little bit longer than most of the other ones are, especially if you are going for 100%, like I did. So yeah, but overall, here's the thing. I think the reason a lot of people don't like Advance 3 is just because the opening level is the weakest one in the game. The opening level is the weak. Actually, no, it's the second weakest. But yeah, there's a lot of crushing obstacles and stuff like that, and that tends to piss people off. And I get it, but at the same time, I've also played this game a lot. So I know where that stuff is. I know what to expect. So it doesn't bother me. It just doesn't bother me nearly as much as I think it would most people. But yeah, I will say I get why that's the case. But pretty much most other zones are actually really good. Like the level design is solid here. I feel like there's not too much bullshit. I feel like even as you get into the later zones, it doesn't feel like there's that much of a difficulty spike, especially compared to Advance 1 and 2. So that's nice. It feels like the difficulty is a lot more of a solid curve outside of like maybe the first zone and the third zone. So yeah. And then I guess another point against this game is really just the fact that there's certain character combos that are just not that great. Like, what's the worst one? What's the worst? The worst one is Knuckles and Sonic. So Knuckles leading, Sonic as your secondary character. Because it takes away Knuckles' glide. He also can't climb walls, so he's kind of a bit useless. But it makes sense plot-wise why that's the case. Sonic and Knuckles, I kind of mentioned it earlier while we were playing Mania, but like they're kind of like oil and water, They don't really work that well together. So it kind of makes sense that tag action, that partner up there isn't the best one in the game. But, I get why that would be kind of annoying, So there's a couple team setups that aren't great. So, I think that's one thing that can hold it back. But again, it doesn't really bother me because I know which team combos are good ones. I know which ones are helpful. I know which ones are great for searching for the Chow, which that's the new system for finding emeralds in this game. And it is much better than Advance 2, but it still can be, it's still a little bit of a grind because what you have to do is in each of the 3 acts per zone, there are 3 Chow hidden there, and there is 1 Chow in the hub world for each zone. So you basically get Actually, no, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Because it's not always 3 in each act. It's actually, sometimes it can be 4 in 1 act and then like 2 in 1 act or something like, or 2 in another act, and something like that. So yeah, 9. I'll put it like this: 9 Chow across the 3 acts of a given zone, and then 1 in the hub world. There you go. So yeah, you have to hunt them down. The good thing though, every time you get a Chow, it saves. If you get a Chow, you never have to get that one again. Like regardless of if you die or you have to back out of a level or anything like that, that Chow you get is saved. You don't even have to beat the level with it. So you get it. That's it. Huge improvement over Advanced 2. Huge improvement, because they take your medals away if you die. They take your medals away if you end the level. You have to do it all in one run, or you're finished. You're cooked. So that's already way better, and just the fact that they're split up across multiple levels, so you're not like spending too much time just constantly scouring one. Like you're actually encouraged to kind of explore the zones themselves a little bit more, which is nice. But yeah, so you get all the Chow. Once you do that though, you then have to get a key, and then which can spawn randomly in any level that you go into. Once you've collected all the Chow for that zone, and then once you have the key, you got to then beat the level with the key, and then go find the spring in the hub world to then play the special stage. So yeah, it's a lot. It's definitely a grind, and you guys would know that if you watch the Sonic Advance 3 stream. It did take us a little while to beat it. But it felt satisfying, honestly, and the special stages in this game are the most fun in the entire series. The Advanced one had the worst special stages just because the perspective was really awkward for that. I don't think I talked about that, but yeah, you're basically like skydiving down this massive tube with a snowboard, and like you can do like a little spin trick to get more rings, and then it's awkward. It's very awkward to see if you're actually hitting what you're hitting. Advanced 2s were too easy. Advanced 3, it's a good challenge. It's a very good challenge. Like the stages actually feel... Like, it feels like there's a good difficulty progression going from the first one all the way up to the 7th. And then, the actual stages themselves, like the little tornado flight where you have to collect the rings. It's a fun mode, and it feels like, it feels responsive. It feels accurate when you're collecting rings. It's good, man. It's honestly a good special stage. And, yeah, out of the whole trilogy, this game also has the best bosses. It has the best soundtrack. It has the best level aesthetics and music as well. Wait, I said soundtrack already, I think. And, obviously they brought back Green Hill for Sunset Hill, but I like Sunset Hill. It's probably my favorite version of Green Hill, if I'm honest with you. I just think it looks super pretty. And yeah, like you got other levels like Toy Kingdom. You got the snow level, Twinkle Snow. You get the Cybertrack level, which is super cool. I love the cyberspace levels in both advanced games. They're both really cool aesthetically. And then you get the final level, Chaos Angel. It's super cool. I didn't love the auto-scroller in that one, but it's fine. It's fine. Bosses were great. The final boss is cool. The true final boss is super cool. I love General and how it kind of continues from Sonic Battle, but we're not going to really talk too much about that because we haven't played Sonic Battle for the channel, and I've actually never beaten that game. So, we'll do that at some point. But yeah, it really ties into that game. A lot more story-focused here, with Eggman splitting up the planet and stuff, Sonic Unleashed style, but before Unleashed. And yeah, just overall, really solid game. I think this game definitely pushed the GBA to its limits in a lot of ways. Really solid. This game is 20 years old. This game turned 20 years old this year. I think we actually beat the game around the game's anniversary, which was super cool. That was really coincidental. But yeah, that was earlier this month. The game had its 20th anniversary, and we literally beat it like maybe the day before. So that was really cool. That was really awesome to see. So yeah, Advance 3, amazing game. Really love it. Honestly, one of my favorite 2D Sonic games. Even the Emerald grind, as much of a grind as it was, I didn't hate it. Like, I honestly had fun exploring the levels, like figuring out where all the Chow were. It really got me to kind of think about the levels in a different way. It got me to experiment with more kind of character combos that I'd never tried before. And yeah, honestly, love it. Love it. Top of A. I think is an appropriate ranking for it. It might even be the top game of the entire thing, if I'm honest. It might honestly be. But now we can move on from the Advanced trilogy onto the Sonic Rush games. And also, oh my god, these ads, bro. Keep them far away from me. Keep them far friggin' away from me. So yeah, Sonic Rush. What do I think of Sonic Rush? I came out of this. This is another one where I think I came out of it liking it a little bit more than I did before. That being said, I think it's here. I think I maybe enjoyed Pocket Adventure Advance 1 and Advance 3 a little bit more, if I can be honest. Sonic Rush's problem comes down to two things. which is a later level design. Again, basically it suffers the same issues that Advanced 2 does, where some of the later levels really kill your speed quite a lot, and have some gimmicks that are kind of annoying to deal with. Like, you got the sky level, which is just completely filled with bottomless pits. You got the final level that has those rockets that kind of control awkwardly. There's a lot of bottomless pits there as well. And then there's the bosses, man. Sonic Rush has awful bosses. Awful bosses. And the reason is not because they're difficult, because they're really not. None of the bosses in this game are like difficult, aside from like the final boss. Not the true final boss, but just the regular final boss. And they're not hard, but they're time consuming. They're very time consuming because a lot of them have like these attack cycles and these long animations that you have to wait for. And it's like some of these bosses can take you up to like 3.5 minutes. Like some of these bosses will take you longer than the actual levels themselves. And it's just frustrating, man. I don't like it. I just don't like it. So like I said, for our playthrough, we played on easy mode, which again, all that does is literally just decrease the boss health from 8 to 6. So, you know, it just makes it less tedious. It makes it so you're waiting around for a lot less time during those. So that's how I would recommend playing it. If you haven't played Sonic Rush, definitely the first thing you should do is switch to easy, just so you don't have to sit through the long-ass boss fights. So, you know, those are really the two major flaws with the game. What else I will say is... this game introduced, well, I guess I can say positively about it though, is that this game introduced the boost into the Sonic series, like properly, kind of as we know it today. It was the first one to have the boost meter, and you hold the Y button to boost, or X button, or square button, or whatever controller you're playing on. Whenever it comes to the boost games, yeah, this is the first one to do it. There's also a really cool trick system here where you mash A in the air to do a bunch of tricks with Sonic to build up your boost. So it's kind of like the mechanics kind of work together like that. You know, you have your air tricks from Advanced 2 as well. You know, Sonic has his homing attack here. The game is in 2.5D. I mean, the character models are, but the environments are 2D sprites, which sounds like it should be a bad mix, but it honestly isn't. This game aesthetically is really solid. Like, probably one of the best, like, in this entire thing. And of course, you know, being on the DS, it also uses the two screens to pretty great effect where, you know, obviously you can play, the level design is on the bottom screen, but also on the top screen. You can kind of swap between them. I think that's a really cool idea. Very novel, really takes advantage of the hardware. And it's just cool shit, man. This game gave us Blaze the Cat for the first time. You know, it's one of the few appearances of Cream and Vanilla in the games as well, especially Vanilla. I think this might actually be the last Sonic game she actually like makes a proper appearance in, which is kind of insane given that this was almost 20 years ago. So justice for Vanilla the Rabbit. They need to bring her back. And yeah, just in general, the plot is also pretty cool. You know, I like the idea of the Soul Dimension, the Soul Emeralds, and Eggman Negative, basically making their way into Sonic's world, and it's a big merger that they have to work together to stop. You know, and look, I can't talk about Sonic Rush without talking about the soundtrack. Hideki Naganuma, bro. Hideki Naganuma is a god among men. If you don't know, he is the composer of the Jet Set Radio series. Yeah, he also did Sonic Rush here. And you can definitely hear that influence with the music playing now. Dude is an absolute wizard. This music is one of the best soundtracks in the Sonic series. Probably top 5. Probably a top 5 Sonic soundtrack. Wrapped in Black is a top 3 Sonic song. That final boss, really fucking cool. I love Burning Blaze. Just the atmosphere, the vibes, the aesthetics, it's all 10 out of 10. It's all 10 out of 10. Only thing that brings it down is just some of the level design can get bullshit. Some of the enemy placements can get a bit bullshit. That's really, honestly, my only problem. Even the special stage system was way improved from the advanced games here this time. Dimps learned that grinding is not super fun. So they simplified it this time where you just have to find a little spinny thing in the level, you boost on it, and then it sends you to the special stage where you basically just do the Sonic 2 half pipe, except it's way better because you can use the DS stylus to move around. So it's super accurate to control Sonic. You can do cool tricks in there. And yeah, they're honestly really fun. So yeah, Sonic Rush, absolute thumbs up from me. In fact, it might be above Pocket Adventure, actually. Really solid game. I think that is where that should go. All right, cool. See, I was getting worried at first with this tier list that it was too negative, but you know, it took a little while to really get into the good stuff. It took a little while to get into the really good stuff, but now we are. Now that we actually have some pretty freaking amazing games here. And next up on the chopping block is Sonic Rush Adventure. And man, I got to start by saying something. I love the theming of this game. I think this game, out of every Sonic game, has some of the strongest theming. Because, like, you're on this cool pirate adventure. There's pirates everywhere. There's ships. There's haunted ships. There's so many islands you can travel to. There's different ways to travel to them. You got the water bike. You got the sailboat, the submarine, the hovercraft. There's so many just cool mechanics here. They're really fun. They really, again, they utilize the DS hardware like even better than the first Sonic Rush. And I think all of that culminates in a game that is probably, in my opinion, better than Sonic Advance. Is it better than Advance 3, though? I don't think so, but only on the merit that I don't have as much of an attachment to it. But these games are like neck and neck. Honestly, I could see myself ranking Rush Adventure above Advance 3, depending on what day you're asking me. But specifically today, I'm going to say it's just under it. But like by like a hair, by like the tiniest of hair follicles, it is behind Advance 3. But this game is so solid, man. Just like I love the story. I love the fact that they kind of reversed the plot in this game. So, you know, obviously with Sonic Rush, it was that Blaze was coming into Sonic's world. But this time it's that Sonic is coming into Blaze's world. And you got all the pirates running around. You got Captain Whisker running around, causing a muck, basically. You got Johnny there as well. And they're these pirates. They're looking for the jeweled scepter, and basically it can cause crazy-ass things to happen. So it's our job to get it back with Sonic and Blaze. And also Marina's introduced here. You know, she's not a character who shows up an awful lot. I don't really like her too much as a character. I think she's a little bit obnoxious. But then I also kind of think that's the point, you know? She's kind of supposed to be. I mean, even in the game, the way the other characters react to her is like, man, she is annoying as all shit. So I think she kind of wraps back around to being a pretty charming and like endearing character, because of that. So I don't hate Marine. I don't necessarily like her either. I think she's okay. She's like fine. I'm not like a big fan. But yeah, just like, man, the level design is absolutely improved here. It feels like there's a solid difficulty curve from the beginning of the game to the end of the game. A lot of really cool set pieces, even better than the first Sonic Rush. And just like, yeah, it feels like there's a lot less bullshit, a lot less bottomless pits, a lot less things that will come up to blindside you. The bosses, bro, the bosses in this game are such a massive improvement. It's unreal. Like, these bosses are really good. Really good. You get the cool dinosaur mech in the first zone. You get the boss where you kind of have to use physics to whack his balls into his face. Pause. You get the octopus bot. There's a lot of really cool fights here that honestly really test your knowledge of the controls, test your knowledge of the game's mechanics in a way where it doesn't feel like you're constantly waiting for things to happen. Like, it feels like there's always action in these fights. It doesn't feel like you're just kind of around waiting for attacks and going through these long ass cycles. Like, there's always action happening that you're properly interacting with. So I think that's a huge step up, massive step up from the original Sonic Rush. And then, yeah, obviously, in terms of the Emerald grind, it is a bit more of a grind again in this one. But I don't hate how they did it. So, you know, the way it works is you get your ocean map, and it is your job to find out where Johnny is. So you got to locate Johnny and then race him for a Chaos Emerald. So you got to find the right ship for the job. You know, some ships take you further than others, and you'll get a different mini game with them. Like, the sailboat is more just a traditional kind of like, you know, kind of like the original Sonic Rush special stages. You use your DS stylus to move around and do all that stuff. You've got the hovercraft, which is pretty much the same thing, but you can spin around and shoot a laser. You get the sailboat, which has a bunch of weapons, but it moves slower. And then you get the submarine, which obviously is underwater, and basically you do a bunch of quick time events with the touchscreen and stuff. So they're all pretty cool and unique in that way. You can also upgrade your vehicles as well to give them better endurance and stuff like that as well. So it really feels like there's a lot of mechanics here. It really makes it feel like it's quite in depth. So I can see why for some people that might be a little bit daunting. But I think if you really just give it the time and really just get yourself into that mood of like, this is a big adventure kind of thing, and you're going on a massive quest, you're going to have a fun time. You're going to have a very fun time with this game. I think it really pulls off that feeling perfectly. The true final boss was a lot of fun. I feel like you didn't need to really use Sonic much for that though. You could honestly do the whole thing with Blaze. I mean, I think that's what we did. So, you know, there's nothing like really too super challenging in this game. Like really the Chaos Emerald races are the hardest part of the entire game. And some of the missions you get with Blaze to get the Soul Emeralds. So yeah, it's a little bit of a grind in that regard. But honestly, other than that, like, it's a really solid game, man. It's so good. Great level designs, great level aesthetics. The soundtrack is like almost on par with the original, despite the fact that Hideki actually did not do the soundtrack for this game. He did a very good job kind of getting that that Hideki, Tomoyo Otani did a very good job kind of getting that Hideki Naganuma style for Rush Adventure. So he tricked me at least. I thought Hideki did do this one, but he did not. It was just the first Sonic Rush. So yeah, just really solid, man. Really solid game. Absolutely recommend checking it out if you're just kind of into this thing. But yeah, like, again, my recommendation though is to fully enjoy it is, yeah, just get into that like mindset of like, this is like a big grand adventure. And you're going to really have a fun time, I think. Okay, I'm so tired, man. You can't be tired. You can't be tired already. We're not even done yet. We still got like 4 games to rank. We're nearly done though. We're nearly done though. All right, next we got Sonic Colors. Do they have the DS OST specifically, like the BitCrunch DS OST? I don't know. Well, we don't really need it. We can just play it. We can just kind of play it as it is. Let's put on Starlight Carnival. There we go. That's a good song. All right, so Sonic Colors for DS. This is a really good game, dude. This is another really good game. I'm telling you, man. Some of these handheld Sonic games are genuinely really good, bro. Very fun games. I don't think I'm gonna put it above Rush Adventure, but again, this is very close. Honestly, these 3 games here, it could go either way. It could go either way between these 3. It really just depends on the day. Like Sonic Advance 3, Colors DS, and Rush Adventure, I could honestly rank these in any order. And I don't think I'd be upset because like these are all just like really solid, like genuinely really fun games. I think this is going to be my ranking for now. Sonic Rush Adventure wins just on the fact that, again, like the aesthetic and like the whole setting of the thing is just so cool and unique. Whereas, you know, Colors DS, obviously, you know, it's a downscaled version of Colors for Wii. But only in the sense of like the hardware, because I think in terms of level design and mechanics, it is actually on par with the console version. Like, it's really fucking solid, man. Really solid stuff here. So once again, it's using the Sonic Rush gameplay to the point where it's basically Sonic Rush 3. In my opinion, you know, you got your boost. The only reason the only reason you could consider it not a Sonic Rush game is that Blaze isn't playable, and also, you know, she is in the game though. She is in the plot, but she's not playable. And and you don't have like the air tricks like in the other 2 games. But that's pretty much the only real significant change. But yeah. And I just think they did a fantastic job adapting the worlds of Sonic Colors into like handheld form. I kind of like the BitCrunch soundtrack after playing it a little bit more. Some of them kind of sound really good with that. And one thing I'll definitely say that the DS version is better than the console version for is actually the bosses. The bosses are way better because Colors Wii has some super easy bosses. You can kill them in like 3 hits, maybe even less if you're using wisp abilities. But here, I feel like, you know, the bosses are a lot more in depth. There's more sort of mechanics to them. They still kind of do the thing where some of the bosses are recycled for the second half of the game. But I feel like they're just a lot more in depth. I feel like they're a lot more challenging. That they use the wisps in more interesting ways than the console edition. And then there's the final boss. So the only, I'd say the negative wisp armor, and I'm calling it that because I don't want to say the actual name. So the negative wisp armor, I think is better in the console version, but then the true final boss, if you get all the Chaos Emeralds, which in this game, they just use the Sonic 1 approach. You can only get 1 emerald per zone still. But you can basically, you know, you get 50 rings and get to the end of the level. It's basically like Sonic 1, and then you unlock the special stage. They play exactly the same as the Rush special stages, except this time instead of collecting rings, you got to collect colored spheres in order. So like you get the blue ones first, then you get the red ones, then you get the yellow ones with each kind of lap around the thing you do. So that's cool. I really like that. Again, like it controls just as well as it did in Sonic Rush, so no complaints there. And yeah, obviously once you get them all, you get one emerald actually by doing a time attack mode as well. So just keep that in mind. That's if you're missing an emerald, that's the one you need to get. That's not got through the main game. But yeah, so once you get them all, you get the true final fight against the Mother Wisp. And man, that fight, it's really cool, but it's pretty unclear what you're supposed to do. I feel like, you know, I had a bit of trouble with it during my playthrough. I don't know if I'm stupid, but it seems a little difficult to know what you're supposed to do at first. Like, you know, there's these rocks that you kind of have to hit towards it to stun it. And then once you do that, it puts you into like a 3D section where you're chasing after it. But then what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to like homing attack it. But then you have to be in like the right position. Like I thought it was a timing thing. Like I thought you had to time it right with the button press, and I was like doing that wrong. But no, you have to like literally be in position, which can be kind of difficult when you're having to dodge around a bunch of other things as well. So yeah, that took me a little while to figure that out. It's not exactly too clear, but other than that, I think conceptually it's a really cool boss fight. And Mother Wisp is a really cool idea. That wasn't in the console version at all. And also Sonic's friends show up for some extra missions as well, which is cool because the console version pretty much just had Sonic, Tails, Eggman, and then, you know, Orbot and Cubot, his two lackeys. And yeah, also just the writing in general is a lot better here. It feels a lot more consistent with previous Sonic games. I feel like some of the jokes land a little bit better in this version than the console version. I don't hate the writing in Colors Wii, but it definitely isn't the best. I get why a lot of people are pretty put off by it, but it's better here. It's better here. So if that's something you don't like about Colors and you want a version of it that has better writing, then this is the one for you. So yeah, overall, not too much to say. I mean, some of the exclusive Wisp abilities are cool, like Burst and Void are pretty awesome. I like them a lot. Obviously, they appear in some later Sonic games as well, so if you like them here, then don't worry. This isn't going to be your only chance to use them. And yeah, some of the other Wisp abilities that were in the console version are also there. And some of the not so great ones from the console version were stripped out, which is kind of cool. So I'm down with that, honestly. But yeah, so all of that kind of adds up to it being a version of the game I think that is just as legit, just as adequate, and just as great as the console version already was. A tier is absolutely the ranking for Colors DS. Great game, incredible game. Absolutely check it out. Absolutely check it out. Whether you've played the console version, whether you played any version of Sonic Colors, and you're just kind of curious, give it a shot. Give it a shot. All right, so now we got to talk about Sonic Generations. So, unfortunately, what I will say off the bat is that Sonic Generations for 3DS is not the same as Sonic Colors DS, in the sense that it doesn't match the quality of the console version, even remotely, if I'm honest with you. So I would say this game is either a high C or a low B, if I can be honest with you. I think maybe a low B. If there was more if I was ranking more games, there'd be way more games between Advance 2 and Generations. I want to put it out there. I don't think it's a C tier. I do think it's a B tier, but it's like if there were more games, it'd be like there. If you kind of get what I mean, it'd be like there'd be more of a gap between it and Advance 2. So just wanted to put that out there. But yeah, so I think functionally this is a very good game. I think the controls are really good. I think for the first half of the game, the level design is really, really solid. Even if for the classic Sonic levels, they just reuse it from the Mega Drive layouts, I don't really mind that. And speaking of classic Sonic, the physics are very accurate here, like scarily accurate to the Mega Drive games, even more than the console generations. So that's actually one aspect that this game is better. Yeah, the cool thing is as well is that you get some different levels with this version. So it's not like you're just basically getting a downscaled version of the console port. You are actually getting different levels from Sonic's history compared to the console version, with the exception of Green Hill. Green Hill is obviously in both versions. So this time around, you get Casino Night instead of Chemical Plant. You get Mushroom Hill instead of Sky Sanctuary. You get Emerald Coast instead of Speed Highway. You get Radical Highway instead of City Escape. Heroes is like cut, basically. There's no like Heroes era game that's represented. You get Sonic Rush Water Palace. You get Sonic Colors DS Tropical Resort to replace Planet Wisp. So yeah, of course, we got to talk about. There's another elephant in the room. So we've been doing the Sonic handheld marathon, guys. We went through all of these handheld games up to when we got up to Generations, and it just hit even harder for me. This was something I was already disappointed with this game, but man, what a missed opportunity. And I made sure to make a point of this, like, at every possible second during the Generations 3DS stream, but, like, man, this game should have been a handheld celebration. It sucks. It absolutely sucks that the only handheld representation that is here is Water Palace from Sonic Rush. And, you know, the level design for the most part for Tropical Resort is based on Colors DS. So that's good, at least. But, man, I just, like, how cool would it have been? How cool would it have been to have levels based on, you know, Sonic Chaos or Sonic Triple Trouble or the advanced games or a level from Sonic Rush Adventure, you know? That would have been so cool. And the fact that there's also cut levels as well. Like in the console generations, you have 3 levels per era. 3 levels, 3 eras, 9 zones in total. Whereas, you know, the 3DS version cut that down to 7. Probably just because of like the progression system. After every 2 acts, after you complete the 2 acts for a zone, they give you a special stage to do, and the special stages are actually very cool. They took the Sonic Hero special stages and actually made them playable. Like, what the fuck? It actually has good controls, so that's pretty awesome. I like that they did that. That was pretty cool. But yeah, just beyond that, it feels like such a missed opportunity, man. I would have loved to see that. Like having like Music Plant from Advance 2 Generation style would have been so neat. Having like Cybertrack from Advance 3, having you know, Sunset Park from Triple Trouble, like that just would have been so cool. So fucking cool if they had done that. But yeah, unfortunately, that's not what happened. Again, I do appreciate that we did get different levels from the console version, but man, just it should have been more of a handheld representation than anything else. It is a little disappointing. And again, just the fact that there's levels cut. But what I will say is that, you know, the bosses they chose were pretty cool. I like that they got Big Arm from Sonic 3 to represent the classic era. You know, I like that they got freaking Biolizard to represent the Dreamcast era, even though, you know, Sonic didn't actually fight the Biolizard. He fought the final hazard with Shadow. You know, obviously Shadow fights the Biolizard himself in SA2. So that kind of doesn't really make too much sense, but, you know, I mean, it's cool to have it back. And then... And then for some reason, the modern era is represented by the Egg Dragoon. That's the boss fight, even though that's a Heroes boss fight, which in the console version, Heroes is considered like Dreamcast era. So that kind of doesn't really make sense. So I don't know. Not Egg Dragoon. Egg Emperor. Egg Dragoon is the console version. My bad. That was Unleashed. But that one makes sense. So yeah, and then the rival fights. I don't really like the rival fights. They're all just races against Metal Sonic Shadow Silver. They're not actual boss fights, and the rubber banding is like very annoying. You know, you could maybe take that as a reference to Sonic Rivals, because, you know, you're racing the characters in a similar format, and you know, the rubber banding is really bad. So you know, hey, there you go. Maybe there's the handheld representation that I thought was missing. The Time Eater boss fight is way better here than the console version, like infinitely better. Like, that was the worst thing about that version, but that boss fight here is actually very good. It's a lot better here. You know, it's way more clear what you have to do. It feels a lot more intuitive. It controls better, and the way you kind of switch between perspectives feels a lot more intuitive than the console version as well. So that's definitely one step up it has. But man, that level design takes such a dip when you get to Radical Highway. Like, Radical Highway onwards is like, it gets rough. It gets a little bit rough. Water Palace is fine for the most part. But yeah, just a lot of bottomless pits, a lot of enemies that were just dropping on you out of nowhere. I actually ended up getting a game over at one point during this game, so that was surprising. Like, I genuinely got my ass kicked at one point by this game. But yeah, it's mainly just Radical Highway and Tropical Resort that are kind of like the ones that let it down level design wise. Like, it's very bad. Like, it's like the worst of like the Dimps typical level design that people will kind of accuse them of having. And also, all right, we got to talk about this because it just came on. This remix of Radical Highway is awful. And then for Water Palace, for Water Palace Act 1, they didn't even remix it. It's just the Sonic Rush version. So they I guess they ran out of budget. I don't know. I guess they ran out of budget. So yeah, I think with that being said, that's kind of all I want to talk about for Gen's 3DS. Like it's a good solid game. But yeah, it just sucks that it didn't deliver on like that, the being like more of a handheld celebration. And again, some of the level design in the latter half just kind of gets funky, like very funky. And yeah, that's kind of it. All right. Well, yeah. So I'm cutting the music here because I mean, look, what do I even need to say at this point? What do I even need to say at this point? Some of you guys, yeah, I don't even know if there's anyone here right now, but some of you guys were here yesterday. You saw what happened. If you've gotten up to this point and you've watched all of them as well, thank you for watching, first of all. And second of all, I'm sorry. But, yeah. So, at the end of the last stream, we basically dedicated a whole big-ass section to talking about why Sonic Lost World for 3DS is an awful fucking video game. As in one of the worst ones I've ever played. And I would go as far as to argue that it is the worst Sonic game ever released. That I've played, at least. I haven't played the Boom games. I'm not counting, like, fucking Sonic Jam on the game.com. Like, that doesn't count. This shit right here. This game broke me. This game actually broke me. Like, properly. I've never in my life had an experience quite so miserable as this game. I don't want to talk about it too much. We already basically spent, like, a good, like, 40 minutes out of 50 of this second part of this stream talking about it. So I don't think there's much more I need to say. I don't think there's much more I want to say. This game is truly fucking awful in just about every regard. And when I say stay away from this game, I mean it. Like, there are no redeeming qualities. There are no redeeming qualities. And sure, you could be like, hey, soundtrack, and it's the first handheld Sonic game that's actually 3D. In fact, I think it might be the only one that's like properly 3D. So there's that, but that shit doesn't matter. That shit doesn't matter. If the game is just awful, if the game is just that fucking bad, it doesn't mean shit whether or not it was the first to do anything. And in terms of the soundtrack, I mean, it's the same as the console Lost World. So, I mean, if you like the soundtrack that much, then just play the console Lost World, which I can't believe I'm even saying because I already don't like that game. I already think console Lost World is a bad game, but this is awful, which earns it a nice, comfortable spot in the F rank. This, it's just, man, everything about it. Everything about it. From the butchering of mechanics that have been a staple of this franchise for decades, to the awful boss fights, to the terrible level design, to the insane level lengths, to the broken mechanics, to the awful gimmicky wisps. Everything about this game is done just absolutely poorly. It was an absolute slap job. The cutscenes are literally just downscaled versions of the in-game cutscenes from the console version, so they didn't even put effort into like doing the little slideshow animations that they did for like Generations and Colors and the Rush games, and like change the writing up or anything. Like, it still has the same shitty story as the console version, the same shitty writing, the same shitty Deadly Six, the same shitty everything, except just way fucking worse. Do not play this game. I am dead fucking serious. Do not play this game. If you value your time, if you value your sanity, don't touch it. It's not worth it. You're just going to have an awful time, and just avoid it, man. Just honestly avoid it. I would even go as far as to say I like, it's like Sonic 2 and Sonic Blast, like I would check those out if you're like morbidly curious. Like if you really want to know how bad these games are, go for it. I'm not going to stop you. At the very fucking least, These are two awful games that you can get done in like an hour. You can finish these games in like an hour to 2 hours, maybe, if you're like slow. Lost World 3DS is a game that's going to run you like 6 hours. This is a game that's going to run you like 5 to 6 hours on a first playthrough. We had to do this shit across 2 streams. And I didn't even do the special stages. You know, I did like maybe 2 or 3 of them. And those are awful, by the way, just to put it out there. The special stages are absolutely fucking awful with the gyro controls. Just, it's bad. It's fucking bad. I don't know, man. That shit's an F tier. It's the worst Sonic game I've ever played. That title used to go to Sonic Blast, so I mean, hey, if Lost World 3DS is good for anything, at least it's finally dethroned Sonic Blast. I used to think this was the worst Sonic game, but no, not anymore. Not anymore. I mean, the worst offense that Sonic Blast commits is just that it's fucking ugly, honestly. At least that's as bad as it really gets with that game. Like, even the controls, like, as bad as it feels, it's not like, at least they work. At least the controls fucking function in this game. I can't say the same thing for Sonic Lost World 3DS. I can't say the same thing for Sonic Lost World 3DS. So that's where we're gonna leave that. Again, if you want to know like if you want to get like a full understanding of my thoughts and you want to see just how badly this game fucking broke me and the stream, then you know, at your own risk, go watch the previous VOD on Sonic Lost World 3DS. Just be warned though, it gets bad. It gets very bad. I don't get angry like that, but it takes a truly awful game to manage to break me to that degree. So just putting it out there. That is what we got. Let's move on. Let's talk about Sonic Mania. Do I even need to rank this? I mean, come on. We already talked about it. We already did our ranking ages ago. I already talked about the stream. We just got done playing it today. Yeah, fantastic game, goated game. It's the only S rank. And yeah, I think, you know, just amazing game. Encore. I guess I can talk about Encore Mode as a ranking. It's the same really extremely fun Sonic Mania experience you get with the main game. You get some remix levels with some different color palettes, which is cool. It makes it feel more unique and interesting. You know, I like the character swapping mechanics. I like the new bonus stage with the pinball machine. That's super cool. I like the Angel Island intro. I love that it brought back Mighty and Ray for Mania Plus that you can use in Encore Mode here. I love their new abilities. And just in general, it adds so much to the game of Sonic Mania that we already enjoy. You know, it also brought with it 4-player multiplayer, which I think is a first for a mainline Sonic platformer. So that's really fucking cool. And yeah, just in general, a lot of really great stuff here. Actually, can I rank like Sonic Mania Plus specifically? Or is it just like Sonic Mania under that like complete umbrella? I guess that is what that is. All right, cool. So there you go. There's my thoughts on that. Nothing made its way into the D rank, I guess, so that's cool. Nothing quite made its way into the D rank, so there you go. There you go. I don't know. It feels like everything that's in C or above is good enough to not be there, but then everything that is in E or below is bad enough to not be in D rank. So I mean, I don't know. I guess we're just not gonna have that filled out for now. So there we go. So yeah, there we go. That is the Sonic Portable tier list. That is also the Sonic Portable Marathon. It's over, guys. We did it. We finally got through. And man, what a journey it was. What a journey it was. Big 4-hour stream here, I know. But yeah. At some point later down the line, we'll come back and revise our complete Sonic tier list with all the mainline games, including Sonic Superstars, which we've not ranked yet, so stay tuned for that. And yeah, in general, I think this is a good spread. We got only 3 games that I think are like truly bad. I mean, well, okay, we got 2 games I think are truly bad. One which I think is the worst piece of dog shit ever created. 2 that are decent, and then pretty much the rest of everything else is either good or great. So I think Handheld Sonic overall is a W. I think honestly, pretty much any game from like C rank and above, like I would say these are games you should probably play. These are games you should definitely check out at some point. C rank ones a little bit less so, maybe more if you're curious, but I think there's still something worth to get out of these that you can definitely enjoy. So check them out, man. I mean, these are all good games. And if you didn't already, also go back and check out the streams on all of them. We went through this. It was a big old journey, and it was fun. I think regardless of some of the dips and valleys we experienced, you know, the peaks were high enough where you know, I didn't completely hate this journey, and it brought it. I mean, a lot of people were watching, so clearly this was a pretty successful run. I mean, I think we did well here. I think we did well here, and yeah, so awesome. So that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. The next marathon won't be for a little while. And I was thinking the next one could be Spark the Electric Jester, because I really want to play those games on stream. Because I don't think like anybody's done that. I don't think like anybody ever has done that before. So I might be the first person to ever actually stream those games. So if that sounds cool to you, then stay tuned for that. But yeah, it might either be that or a Shadow the Hedgehog playthrough where we do, you know, all the routes and stuff. So yeah, because it's the Year of Shadow, bro. If I don't do a Shadow the Hedgehog playthrough in the Year of Shadow, then what the fuck am I doing, you know? So yeah, if any of that sounds exciting to you, then stay tuned. The next stream is going to be Super Monkey Ball. So we'll be back with that Thursday, and then after that, it's back to Random Land, where you guys get to decide on the polls in the Discord what we're going to do. So make sure you've joined it. Obviously, we've had the link in chat beforehand, so you know, if you just want to go you know, click that, then there you go. Nickelodeon Kids Choice, yeah. All right, I'll do the Nickelodeon Kids Choice Awards, but of course I got to do my plug first before I leave the stream here. So of course, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate every single one of you that has stuck around to the end. Really greatly appreciate it, all the support, even just you guys watching. And thank you to the YouTube guys. You're the first, like, this is the most active the YouTube chat has ever been. So it's really nice to see that. I hope it can really go higher in the future. And yeah, if you haven't already, make sure to come follow us here on twitch.tv/ExtraZoneArcade. This is the place where the streams are live. Go ahead and drop a subscription as well. We actually hit our sub goal for the first time ever. We actually got to 10 full-on subs this month to hit it. Actually, no, we did it last month as well. So yeah, this is the second time we've done it, which is awesome. So yeah, you know, if you just want to give a bit of extra support and generosity to me, that'd obviously be greatly appreciated. It goes a really long way. It goes back into the content as well. So every bit that you guys give me, I give back. So that's awesome. And also, if you haven't already, subscribed to Easy A Live on YouTube. I see you guys on YouTube there. Make sure you're subscribed. You catch the streams live every time they go live. We're live Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Those are every day we're live. Sometimes there can be exceptions. Sometimes there could be more or less streams. You know, depending on whatever's going on, events and whatever is happening IRL. And yeah, go subscribe to the main channel as well. That's just Extra Zone Arcade on YouTube. You know, we post reviews, retrospectives, analysis videos. The Mario and Luigi one did really well, so thank you for that. And yeah, we also post the stream clips there as well. So, you know, if that sounds up your alley, definitely go subscribe. We also post the stream clips to TikTok as well. So if you've got a TikTok account, go follow us on there. It's the same clips you get on YouTube, you know, but just on TikTok. So there you go. Just go follow that. And lastly, Twitter. Go follow me on Twitter, because I talk about things on there to do with news, to do with gaming and media and other stuff I like. And yeah, so that being said, that is going to be it. Nick Kids Choice. So yeah, I'll do it off stream. Okay. All right. Cool. So thank you everyone for watching. We'll be back later this week for some Monkey Ball, and then yeah, more fun stuff ahead for the Extra Zone Arcade. Keep it locked here. We are on our come up arc, and I can't wait for what the future holds for this channel. So I'll see you there.